Wait, what? Where am I? Hello? Wait, why am I? Oh? Just a second, just a second. Oh, that's why. That's why. There we go. I should be, yeah, there we go, there we go. Okay, sorry. That was, there we go. Woohoo! Everything's working! Oh, yappy! I lost my body in Jackbox! Maybe, just a bit. For those that weren't aware, I was on Tomomi Toraya's stream just a minute ago, like literally 2 seconds ago, because it is her birthday. I hope everyone celebrated with her. So, yes, it was it was pretty chaotic trying to get everything done, be right in time for my stream. But we will be drawing our beautiful friend Kanna Yanagi. Yeah! So actually here, let me show this. There we go. So for Kokone's boutique today, we are going to be dressing up Miss Kanna Yanagi. And she is from Pixelink. If you do not know her, you definitely should. She's been I've been on her channel, but I don't think she's like she hasn't directly been on my channel. She has been on my channel through the VSMP, but like not like a one-on-one collab on my channel yet. But but I have been on her channel, so I think you should definitely know her by now. I've been on many of her Minecraft events that she hosts on the VSMP server. Yet TM, we'll find out. And so yes, she has filled out the form here, right here. Oh, I'm covering it a little bit. And for those that don't know, Kokone's Boutique, because it's been a while since I've done them, Kokone's Boutique, I basically give them this form and ask them to fill it out, and then I'll draw an outfit based off of whatever is filled out here, as well as my own personal take on what I think would match the VTuber. So, for favorite styles, she has written down academia, business casual, athleisure, classic casual. So there's a pretty solid theme with the academia, business casual, and classic casual. And athleisure kind of comes out from like the left field, which I like. I love athleisure. But I do agree, like the academia, business casual, and classic casual does fit Kanda very, very well. Athleisure, first time I'm hearing that. It's basically like athletic wear that you could wear casually every day and it'll still look cute. So that's what they mean by like athleisure. It's like athletic leisure. So kind of like a everyday type of outfit that you can go out exercising in. It looks cute. It fits for like, it doesn't look necessarily like you are going to the gym. You could potentially be going out anywhere with those type of clothing. So that's what athleisure is. Basically casual and cute workout clothing. Final Tome, thank you so much for the 1 gifted membership and another gifted membership. Thank you. She needs something cozy to hunt monsters in. Yeah. So we can make it like athleisure, like hunting monsters. Yeah. So that I think would be really cute. I am a little like, there is something a little caveat with this athleisure though, and I'll get to that in a little bit. There's her favorite palettes, of course, blue, white, yellow, which is exactly her color palette here. Orange, purple. And black. So, a pretty good range of colors that we can choose from. Maybe we could dress her up in my colors, purple. But I think the blue, white, and yellow does really match her, so we'll probably stick to that. We'll see. And then, for favorite hairstyles, I'm not too picky. More simple hairstyles for most outfits. So, this is already a pretty simple, laid-back, cute hairstyle. Two braids on the side. But we'll see if we want to like have a little fun with the hairstyle. But we got free reign for this one. And then, favorite accessories. Glasses a must. Yes, glasses are super cute. And then armbands. So kind of goes hand in hand with athleisure, right? Armbands. Or I'm wondering if she means like the more jewelry type armbands, Because there's like athletic armbands, and then there's like the more like arm jewelry. But I'm going to assume it's more the armband, like athletic, to go with the athleisure. Yeah, glasses are really versatile, so glasses must. And so this one, I'm like, I could take it either way. I could have asked her, but I haven't done that with anyone yet. So I just take the form as is and I interpret it as is. So I will interpret it as is. And then for specific dislikes, she writes long pants. Shorts are okay. So I was like, oh, okay. Long pants, like business casual. I do like pants for business casual, like long, like flowy, wide pants for business casual. But because we don't want to have long pants, we'll probably not go with the business casual. The shorts though does work really well with the athleisure, so that's something we could keep in mind. Stiletto heels. She does not like stiletto heels, which puts even a little, which is like, okay, yeah, business casual. I do like putting stiletto shoes on wide pants, so well, that is a no-go. And then oversized sleeves. Oversized sleeves was an interesting one. Like VTubers generally really like oversized sleeves. So I was like, oh, that's interesting that Kanna doesn't like oversized sleeves. Or maybe it's just because like the act of wearing it is kind of annoying, you know? Perhaps. But yeah, so no oversized sleeve as well. And then specific requests. Anything you design, it's amazing. Kanna! So that's what we have. So there's a few looks that I have brewing in my head, brewing in my tiny noggin. We have, I really like the athleisure idea because, like, you know, she was doing like the Street Fighter competition, and she has like on her thumbnail like her wearing like cute like sporty like athleisure type wear. So it's like, oh, that's really really cute for like Kanda, who's usually really like soothing and calming. I was like, oh, I really like that like juxtaposition. So I was like, oh, a cute athleisure outfit would be nice. But also, I do like academia outfits. So I'm gonna do like a little sketch of both, and then we'll see which one we'll go with. So for like athleisure, I do want like chunky athletic sneakers with like a little bit of like those like is it like 90s or 80s, maybe even 70s, like dance socks, the loose dance socks with like the with like chunky white sneakers, the Princess Diana look. I love that look, and I think Kana would be like the type to be able to pull it off. Oops. Do we have enough academia outfits in the boutique yet to start a school? Ooh, let me double check. We do have one off of the top of my head, specifically. We do have, I guess, like, let's see. I do think, like, Nopi's outfit was pretty, like, academia. We do have, Tia's outfit that's kind of academia, too. Ugu is more casual, like, kind of slightly academia-esque. And then we have I guess Echoes would kind of work too, but those they're a little bit more casual. Like Echo and Ugu Bear's outfits are a little bit more like casual leaning, and then Nopi and like Tia's are more like private school type leaning, So yeah, maybe we have 4. Oops. Let's see. And then we have her half frame glasses, which is a must. I love her adorable, like... I love round eyebrows. You don't understand. I love round eyebrows. They're so cute. I think they're like the epitome of the cutest eyebrows. And of course, her iconic. Would this be considered like a hoge because it's not coming from the forehead, the top of the head technically? Would it be considered? And then I'll probably put like a little, like maybe like a bun, exercise bun. But for like athleisure, I was thinking like kind of a sweater look, a loose sweater. But we won't give her like oversized sleeve. We'll like roll it up. So it's not oversized, and make sure that it looks kind of fitting. And then we have like this little loose collar, so that it kind of hangs off of one shoulder. And then this side would be like this, like that. And we can even put like we can make the hoodie like have like her. Yeah, the mascot, you know. Her little camos. Yeah. And then put like sporty, like, you know, wait, what are they called? Spocks? Spandex? Spocks? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Like the exercise bike shorts. Yeah. But this is really simple. So probably not this, but like it'll be like a lot of like shoe work. And then like we could put like more of like a, you know, athleisure type like sports bra underneath. Spandex, yeah, spandex. Is this sport? Yeah, spandex. That way we know she's working out. So this is, and then we put like armbands, wristbands, armbands. So this is one look. Oops. The combo is so marketable. Make it into a marketable plush. Please pixel link, I beg. So this is one idea. Just very cute, I think. And then we could use like her. Thank you so much for the 7 months of membership to Lovely Coconut. Thank you. Welcome. Wait, message redacted? What'd you do? Okay, is it supposed to be about like that? What you write? Were you being bad? Did you write a bad message? It's the SCP of milestone messages. They tried to type something from SCP. Oh my god. You should know better than to type something from SCP. What the fuck? And then, so this is, I like it, but it's a little too simple. You know? That's what I'm concerned about. It's like, I'll just draw this for free. I mean, well, Kokone's boutique is free, but like, you know what I mean, right? Like, I'm not gonna draw this for Kokone's boutique, I think, because it's like, it's so simple. But I do think it's really cute for Kanna, so we'll just leave it here. We'll leave it here because it's really cute. So that would be my pick for athleisure, yeah. It fits her so well. I think so too, right? I think it fits her really well. So then, if I were to do more academia, which the reason why I wasn't gonna go for like academia is because she's already kinda academia-like. So it would be like a more different version of academia. Also, why is my Pinterest broken? Hello? Oh my god, it's broken. Okay, let me change that. What if I make sure my what if I make sure that my browser is not shared? Okay, so that I don't dox myself. Okay, good. Okay. I'll use Pinterest on a different browser. Oh fuck, I logged into the wrong thing. No, stop. Okay. Vlog. Please. I just want to bring up Pinterest. Thank you. Okay, so that leaves us with classic casual outfits and Kana in cozy core clothes. Yeah, she's so cozy core. So I really do like this. I might like just like refine it a little bit more, not like a Kokone's boutique level, but maybe I will you know, refine it just a bit. But I do want like more cozy classic casual, like maybe a cozy academia, you know. So wait, I was like, I need to think of the pose. Me. Oop. I want her to give cute. I want her to give cozy. Yeah. Do like this type of hand. Yeah. Okay, that's really big. Okay. It will cover up her torso just a bit, but I do think this kind of like elegant but cute type of hand pose is like very fitting of Kanna. Why is my Clip Studio Paint just loading? I'm glad Kanna is getting the love she deserves. I followed her for a good while. I followed her for a good while, and I'm glad she's found a home at Pixeling. Same! She really does deserve the best. She works so hard, everyone. Please do give her a channel a view. Please do give her all the love and praise that she deserves. She really does work hard. She like is so considerate and caring of like everyone. And just VTuber, like the VTuber sphere in general. She like, you could tell she really just loves VTubers. You know, she really just loves VTubers and VTubing. Like it's so cute. She does so much. And she really does bring a lot of people together, so and make like a place for people to feel comfortable connecting with other girls. So please do give her all the love and support. Yeah. So nice seeing everyone she brings together, right? It's so nice. And every time we talk, it's such a pleasant experience. We just like we just keep talking, so it's just like hours go by. We're like, oh shit, we gotta be sleeping. Or at least Kanna has to be sleeping usually, because she's usually the one in like the, you know, up like it's like, oh my god, it's 3 a.m. It's like go to sleep, please. For me, usually, she's already passed out by the time it becomes that time for me. So it's still safe for me. Oh wait, hold on. No. I gotta do this with my own. Sorry, wait. I gotta do this pose with my own body. Hold on. Okay. That's how I would do it. Okay. I have a mirror next to me so that I could reference myself whenever I think of a pose, but like I can't quite, cause like okay, I could somewhat envision like poses in my head, but I can't come up with like the details because like my vision in my brain is blurry as shit. So it's like I have really good vision with my physical eyes, so I can't really equate it. I don't think quite accurately, but it's if like you have like you're almost legally blind and you take off your glasses and you try to think of something. That's how my mental image, like the image in my head is kind of like. If anything, it's like sometimes I think I'm gaslighting myself because I'm like, do I really see an image in my head or do I think I see an image in my head? That's like the line I'm at when it comes to envisioning things in my head. Yeah. So it's like, wait, do I actually see it or do I think I see it? That's how blurry it is because I'm not sure. I can't with confidence say it, but I do think I see it because sometimes I'll get flashes of a mental image, but it's kind of if I actually saw it or got that like passing thought and I just thought of every single detail through that. That's kind of how it is for me. So, oops. Hello, please. If it sounds weird, it is. So like people say like, okay, think of an apple, and then I'm like, yeah, I could think of an apple, and I could think of all the things that I'm supposed to see from an apple, but like, it's really hard to tell if I could see the apple or I could think of all the details in a specific location of that apple. So I'm not sure. Got that Silent Hill brain fog. I don't know if it's like brain fog, but it's like, okay, like when I close my eyes and someone tells me to think of an apple, I don't see the vision. But like mentally, I'm like, okay, there's an apple. It's supposed to be red, but there's like, you know, red, and then it's supposed to fade into like the greens and the yellows, and there's supposed to be splotches, and then there's like a highlight, and that's how my brain like builds up that image. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that's an apple. But do I see that with my, like, I don't know, mind's eye? I'm not sure. Oh, you can see the apple, but you can't rotate it? Interesting. Because, like, I could rotate shapes in my brain to a degree. But, like, I can't tell if I'm simulating it and thinking of all the things that are supposed to rotate or actually rotating it. Because I'm like, logically, it's supposed to rotate like this. So in that sense, yes, I could rotate the apple, but like I don't see an apple rotating in my head. You know? I don't know. But that's me anyways. It's a little iffy. Yeah, stem goes this way, but etc. But I can't. I'm not singing it. Oh, so you were like a 2 or 3 on the aphantasia chart? Maybe. Wait, let me bring up that chart. Like I'm definitely not high. Wait. Wait. So this is the aphantasia chart, right? There it is. I would say mine is more like... Wait, hold on. Wait. This is my vision. This is my mental image of an apple. Like, it's kind of like this. Just a Lovecraftian. So it's basically like everything is black. Obviously, like there's nothing, right? But I know that I can think of how an apple looks, and then I could think of how the skin is supposed to look like. I have a big visual, like I have a big mental library of what things are supposed to look like, and I could somewhat bring those up in my head, but like, do I see it? It's not clear. It's in between. It's like halfway between I'm thinking about the details and I'm visualizing the details, but it's very, very like, you know, like I can't lock down on it. Yeah, they're in the business, stares back and gives you a blurry apple. Basically, that's how my mental like state works. So like I'll get flashes of something really like clear in my brain, but like, is that visual? Sometimes it's not really. Yeah, it's not. It's an idea of an apple, but not an actual apple. Kinda, yeah. Flashes of apples, flashes of very specific parts of an apple. So I'm really good with details, but I'm absolute shit with like the overall image. That I had to train when I became an artist. Like, I could go in and be like, oh my god, yes, let me draw an eye. And I will draw the most beautiful eye imaginable. But, and then I would leave everything else like blurry shit like this because that's just how my brain works. So I had to force myself to learn to just like zoom out and look at the overall image and logically think of like, okay, is this place too busy? Yes. Or are my eyes visually going to where I want my eyes to, like where I want the viewer to look? Yes, then I'm on a good track. No, then I have to do something different. And it's a learning process and a problem solving more so than artistic sense, if that makes sense. So there's no apple, there's only an extension of yourself. So you have 20 apple pieces and assemble a puzzle. Kind of, yeah. Yeah. So like if I want something that's like a very big picture, it's incredibly blurry. Like it's literally like, okay, I draw like if I were to think of an outfit for Kanna right now with like the classic like outfit in mind, it would be like drawing with this like 250 airbrush. Like that's the amount of detail I would get in my head if I don't draw it out. So your brain needs glasses? Kinda, yeah. Yeah. It needs one hell of a glass. Her dress is just smoke. That's essentially what happens. Essentially what happens with my head. Yeah. So it's not great. Yes, the ethereal clothes. Yes. So okay, but you know, I've learned to train it. I've learned to think of how to like get around it. Like I wasn't naturally gifted with like visions of, you know, artistic stuff. But that's okay. You could train it. You know, it's not a God-given okay, it's not, you don't have to rely on God-given gifts to be able to draw or not, essentially. You could be made to fail and still succeed, okay? If you just work hard enough. That's what I figured out. But can you rotate the smoke? Actually. Actually, maybe. So that's what I you know, discovered. I was like, okay, I could think about stuff really well. I could think about stuff very logically, and like my memory isn't too bad, or wasn't too bad at some point. It became pretty shit these days, but we don't talk about that. So I'm like, okay, I remember this type of piece of art, clothing, and that looked. I remember that looking really cute. So I'll gather references of that, and then be like, yes, that shape looks really good with this shape. Okay, well, and then I'll piece those together. So it's not the most smooth process, but it has like helped me look at things in a different light of like, okay, I could do this in like a more problem solving type of way. I'm not going to be like obviously like the trippy like sensory evoking illustrator that's just not who I can be or not how I think, but I could still draw. I could still make drawings. I could do character design. I could do like design work. I could like do some level of illustration. I could do, yeah. I could solve people's problems with my artistic vision. So this is like the knit, oversized like knit like vest. I don't know if like Kanna likes oversized though. Maybe she won't like this oversized stuff. Long skirt? Maybe long skirt would be cute for Kanna, but then I don't want this vest makes it too like rectangular in silhouette. Kanna in a long skirt would be cute. Now, do I want it to be just a A-line skirt?
Sweet dreams.
Or do I want it
And
to
that
be...
is the most important thing. Cause your drawings are amazing. And literally gifts from a god. Less than 3.
Ah, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, like there was a period where obviously, you know, I'm not going to be like the typical artist. So everyone was like, yeah, you definitely don't have talent in art. And I was like, yeah, I don't, but I enjoy it. So I still kept at it. But yeah, there are different approaches, different ways to be able to create art. So definitely, if you don't think you have the talent, or people say you don't have talent, it's okay. It's okay. You probably have talent in other ways, you know, with art. And there are multiple ways. There's no one right way to do art. So it's okay. Wow, rude. I mean, I don't necessarily blame them. Maybe it's not something they should have told a child, but it's okay because, you know, it made me spiteful. and I still went at it, you know? Being spiteful really does fuel you. Hard work and suppressed talent? Yeah, exactly. And like the stuff that I was trying to do, yeah, it was not what I wanted to do. It was not really what I wanted to do of like the things that they thought I should do. So it's okay. It turned out okay in the end. Yeah, nothing more motivating than spite. Exactly. And maybe I want her to have like a little bit of like a mermaid skirt, you know? A flowy, silky mermaid skirt. Has that chiffon, like a... It's not gonna be dark if I were to use that. It'll probably be like... Because I don't think shine... Like... I don't think a silky, like, dark skirt fits Kanna. It'll have to be, like, cream colored. Like a cream colored silky skirt. But do I want that? But that kind of skirt would match Kanna more. It'll just be like... I'll just need to, like, make the top darker. And like add a little bit more warmth to that cream color. And then I do want to... Oh, my voice went away. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I do want like some sort of knit for her too. I feel like she would fit knits really well. Cozy grandma vibes! Excuse you! Teacher Kanda vibes! Yeah, teacher Kanda vibes. Let's do this. Let's give her hair a little bit. I still don't know what I would do with her hair for this one, so I'm gonna leave it like this for now. It's not gonna be like, it's not gonna stay like this. Don't worry. But for now we'll leave it like this, and then the duck granny, cozy grandmas are cool though. Well-paid therapist. Oh, that's a good one. A well-paid therapist. I like that. So there's that well-paid therapist vibe. It does look like a shawl, doesn't it? Which works. Which could work. Or like, what if? A lacy knit vest. And then the one problem is this pose actually, because you can't see the waist, so it looks rectangular if I do this outfit. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna change the arms. I change the arms. Full grandma with a low bun. You can't even see the low bun if I do it. Wait, actually, but like, wouldn't buns like this be really cute for Kanna? Wouldn't this kind of like the low side like twin buns be really cute for Kanna? I'll keep that in mind. And then we give her like a little belt here. I'm still not fully sold on this. I'm not fully sold on that. Not yet. Not yet. No. Not quite sold. Like another thing that I could do is a bit more like businessy, casual, but like, you know, with like a nice cute blazer. And then nice cute blazer on the outside, but then the inside is like a knit turtleneck. And so the sleeves will be a little long, not too long, because she doesn't like oversized sleeves. But she'll have like a a bit of a sleeve, like that turtleneck white sleeve showing under the blazer. Let me just make this. put one of the arms down so you can see the design a little better. So it's like a bit of a shorter sleeve, but on the other hand, the turtleneck sleeve will be a little longer. And then you get that little nice wrist action. So it's not like a long, like an oversized sleeve. It's just like a little tiny bit peeping, like beyond the wrist area, you know? I think that's a really cute look. So like if I were to color, that's really dark. If I were to color her hands, it'll be like around, like this is her hand, and then this is like the turtleneck part, and then we'll have like a high-waisted skirt, and the blazer itself would be like a normal big blazer. This one side, and then either long skirt could work. A short skirt that's like just a tiny bit short, like longer than the blazer would be also really cute. And then have like long like stockings. She didn't put stockings as something she doesn't like, right? Yeah, no. And then put like stockings, so then we could give her like chunky shoes. So that's like another idea. So then we could like make this. But this one though, the only problem is it's not too far different from like her usual outfit. So maybe I'll change this. Maybe I'll change the blazer into like a one that's closed and make it short. Make it closed and make it short. Think like one of those like crop tops blazers. And then we could have like, I mean, short skirt would still be really cute for this, but So that's one option. Yeah, it's like a little businessy, a little casual, still classy, you know. So that's another option. Give her like a nice yellow belt to pull it pull attention to her waist area. Have a little I want to like make plaid like an accent more than like overall. So like that. She says she likes pencil skirts, but I don't know how casual that is. It's not casual. Well, pencil skirt. Okay, so I do have. I like pencil skirts too. Actually, I do have a pencil skirt that's like that fits this outfit. So for me, I have like right now an outfit that I really like to wear is like a pencil skirt, and then like on the top is like a knit crop top. So it's like really chunky and like comfy, and so but like this is a very oversized sleeves and stuff. So I have an outfit that's like kind of like this, where it's like a pencil skirt, and then on top I have very high-waisted, then a chunky sweater on top. I could do pencil skirt, maybe like a longer one. Could give her one of those like pencil skirts that like button down to here, and then it opens up a little bit. That way we could add some like detailing to like the underside, where we could put like the plaid, you know. I do like adding bits and pieces of like their original outfit into the mix too, because I think that's cute, you know. But if it's pencil skirt, I would do something different for the top. If it's a pencil skirt, I would do something different for the top. God, this pose is so bad. I need to fix the balance of this pose. Do I do it now? Yeah. I should do it now. Do this. I'm like, what's a good kind of pose? What kind of pose would I see her doing? Like, I also do think like she'll match a shawl really well too. Like, I feel like she would match a shawl really. Did I draw anyone with a shawl yet? Wait, actually, yes, it's me. I just realized I'm drawing myself in a shawl for this month's wallpaper. I just remembered. I haven't drawn anyone on Kokone's boutique with a shawl, but yeah, I'm like, wait, I'm drawing myself in a shawl for it's a little sneak peek. See, you can see the little bit outline of the shawl. Yeah. maybe twinsies. Should I make her twinsies? I'll make hers like knit. You know, like those big ass knit. It's like ridiculously big, but like I think that'll be really cute for Kanna. It's like super big knit kind of shawl instead of like a fabric felty shawl. Yeah. I think that'll be really cute for Kanna. Yeah, she does like crocheting, so it'll be something she could crochet herself for sure. She just needs to get like a yarn that's like basically her arm's width. It's like thick as her arm. That's the type of yarn she'll need to like make this shawl. But it's definitely you could definitely make it. I think some people like sew like a tube of fabric and then like braid it or like knit with it essentially with their arms, and that's how some people make these like big like comically large knit type looking things. I think that's how some people do it. Yeah. And she doesn't like stiletto heels, but she doesn't say she doesn't like heels. So maybe like a small like mule type shoe would be cute for her. It's like very low to the ground, and maybe make it like a slip-on mule, so that's still looking classy. And then we'll give her like a waist-high skirt. A feather shawl made out of duck feathers? Isn't that a little morbid? She like if she kind of you know, plucked the feathers off from the kamodachis. Isn't that a little morbid? just a tiny bit, you know. Maybe that's their thing. I don't know if I want to know if that's their thing or not. rather not know if that's their thing or not. For the top, I want it to be cozy, but like, And like, if it is cozy, if it is like, let me do like a color block first. So like, I do that, or like, what if I? No, this is a little too bright. If anything, I would make the top this color, and then maybe this will be the yellow, and then for the bottom we could do like just a simple undertone, like not undertone, like simple understated black pencil skirt with the inside of it being more of that checkered, but I'll make it a little bit more Burberry Burberry-esque, you know. Burberry, and then give her like a blue. Maybe should I make her shoes a bit bright? Maybe that's a little too artsy, high fashion. I feel like that might be a little too high fashion for her. It's starting to go high fashion, not comfy. Yeah, it's starting to go high fashion, not comfy. That's a problem. When will I ever when will I settle on an outfit? I'm not sure. Will I ever settle on an outfit? I'm not sure. I was like, it's looking too high fashion. It's not comfy. It's not quite comfy. Just combine them all into one bit. It's a good problem to have that she works with so many clothes. I feel like, yeah, like I'm trying to get that comfy vibe, but it's not coming to me right now. For some reason, it's not quite coming to me at the moment. You know, sometimes it's like, because I don't know. I guess it's like because I don't have a very good vision in my brain. I have to work it out. Unless I have a very, very clear thing that I really, really want to draw from the get-go, it's a bit of a struggle. It's a bit of a struggle at first. I'm sure it'll eventually come. It's gonna take a little bit. Good night, Kokone. Good night, Kokone. It's time to head out. Good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Get some good rest. It's a bit of a struggle. Yeah, it's a bit of a trial error. It's like, I've drawn a lot of like outfits. That, yes. But like, because I've drawn a lot, I'm just like, oh, did I already draw something similar to that? Did I? Maybe. Or not? You know, so that's another thing that kind of like puts a little bit of a break to like my drawing sometimes too. I'm like, oh, did I already draw something similar? I feel like I did. I feel like these days I need to increase my input more. Yeah, I think these days I've been a little slacking in inputting like inspiration into my brain. So that's like something that artists have to like try to constantly like have a balance of. It's like, am I inputting enough inspiration, enough like references and resources into my brain, well, considering how high my output is. How high, like if I'm outputting all the time, at a certain point I'm gonna run out. So I have to make sure that I keep inputting, constantly inputting like things I could reference, things I could gain inspiration off of. But I feel like I may have been lacking in that these days, just a tiny bit. So I'm like, kind of feels like I'm pulling teeth. Yeah, I need to download more memory, basically. Kinda. You're not that wrong. You're not too far off in that regard. I was like, what if I give her like a mermaid skirt? You know, like because I recently did like a little bit like of an outfit design thing for a friend too. So I may have used that up used up my design juices. Design juices very recently. So I'm like, ooh, did I replenish that yet? I may have not replenished it enough. Potentially. Maybe I'll make it a little bit more. Maybe give her like a blouse, you know? Give her a blouse. But then give her like a sweater. Yeah, I think a sweater vest would work really well for her. A sweater vest that's like really chunky yarn. I'm just gonna double check that I didn't do something too similar to this. Yeah, I don't think I did something too similar to this. There's only so many ways you can do something. So, okay. I think this outfit, I know it's going to be really hard for people to tell what the fuck is going on, but I do kind of like how this outfit is turning out. So it's gonna have blue, like, kind of like scholar Oxfordy shoes, I think, instead of mules. And then this, the skirt is gonna stay more of like a cream whitish color, I think, for now at least. And then I'll give her like socks too, so that way her legs kind of make like this dark silhouette and it pops out a little bit from the skirt, so the skirt you can see the skirt on its own. Or do I give her socks and just like make the shoes stand out? Maybe the shoes just stand out. What if I change it? What if I change it to yellow leather? Oh, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. And then a dark like desaturated navy for the sweater is one idea. The other is like a bright yellow, and then her dress shirt underneath is that dark navy. And then we have another dark navy belt to tie it all together with a golden accent. Maybe I should make her dark navy too. Oh, those 5 GB design eating up Kokone's memory. Please, someone save me. I think this is kind of cute. Whoops. I vibe with it. I feel like the yellow sweater vest looks better than the blue. Yeah, right? I feel like the yellow sweater vest looks better than the blue. I have done something that's like a pretty similar vest, but it's it's a little different. Nopi's vest is also kind of like a yellowish brown. So it's a little similar, but not quite. Let me show everyone. This is the other outfit I've done for like Nopi. It's a similar like cropped-ish. Yeah. Oops. Let me close that. That doesn't belong here. Maybe I'll make this a little like a tucked in. You know, it'll be tucked in. Yeah. It'll be tucked in, so it'll give a different vibe. And then it'll be like a chunky knit. Yeah, so it'll have very obvious knit patterns. Yeah. Yeah, and then like the navy blue shirt. That I want to make it a little silky looking. That I think will contrast like a silky blue dress, like blouse. I think will contrast really nicely with like the fuzzy-ish, like fluffy yellow knit vest. So that's something I'm gonna do, and then we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I think this will work. And then maybe I also want to give her like a little bit of like a head accessory. We'll see. Maybe hairpins or scrunchie. Okay. I'm like, how much do I want to play around with the hair? What if it's just one side one? That's kind of cute too. If it's just one side bun, it's kind of cute too. And then I do want to add the marketable plush kamo because I'm pretty sure. Wait, someone said that it's going to become a thing, right? That mom braid would look so good too. No, Kamukumi plush in the future. Let's go. It was a Donatango. Oh right, it was. Let's go. All right, so we'll make her holding that plush. Eventually, it'll go into the hands of everyone. But for now, this version of Kanna will be holding that plush. Yeah. Now to actually make this look proportionate and good. Now to make sure it's actually proportionate and good. Oof, that's gonna be. Maybe I'll put the. You know what? Yeah, I kind of like two. I kind of like it when she has two. Yeah. Okay. This looks bad, I know, but we'll fix it. We'll fix it. I think I kind of want her to be looking at the Kamo plushie, to be honest. put back the symmetry for the glasses. And then the eyes will fix, because I don't know, for me, like, because the human face, we don't really have like perfect symmetry, so when you actually draw like faces super symmetrical, it looks wonky, it looks fake, it looks odd, uncanny. So I don't like turning on symmetry completely for the faces, but in terms of like getting things roughly in the area, I do use symmetry quite a bit because it's easy, you know? It makes things easier. Work smarter, not harder, right? Like, I could draw it without the symmetry if I really wanted to, but it works, it helps. And then, but yeah, when it comes to faces though, I don't like having the symmetry on the whole way through. I like giving that little asymmetric charm, you could say. So someone's face can only look half good. They look good both sides, it's just in different ways. But like it is something that like models apparently do, where they're like, oh, they know their good angle, so like certain models would like go out of their way to like make sure people really don't take photos from their quote-unquote, I say quote-unquote because I'm sure either side drop dead gorgeous, but they're like they don't let people photograph them from their quote-unquote bad side, you know? It's like something I hear, a myth I hear. I don't know how true it is, but I have seen some people's Instagrams like that kind of makes it sound like, yeah, that's probably true, where they will never look at that like from the other angle ever, or like take photos from that other angle ever. So potentially that might be something they're very aware of, and make sure it doesn't get photographed. I mean, that is their career, so like, that's what they're making their money off of, so it makes sense. But yeah, faces aren't symmetrical. new insecurity unlocked. Please don't get please don't get insecure about your face not being symmetrical. Almost everyone is like that. I say almost because some people do have like really close to symmetrical faces. Like, it's kind of crazy. But they are like the minority, so It's a conspiracy. What are they hiding on the other side of their face? It's like the moon, you'll never see the other side. I forgot to refill my liquid water. It's like liquid IV, so I still have like I still had a little bit, but it's not filled. I kind of want the reason why I did like the buns is so that I could have like little swirls that match her so the hook is a little low. Just like, more like this. Yeah. Is that closer the first time around? Yeah. I was like, I think that would be really cute. There we go. I made her head a little tall. And then add a little bit of volume to like the side of her face, so it looks like the hair is a little poofed out and teased. It makes a nicer silhouette. Yeah, so her face looks more like her full head looks a little rounder and cuter. That's like something a lot of girls do, where they tease like their hair to like not be flat on their head, so that way it like gives them a little bit more volume. on their head, and it just mellows out the silhouette so they look cuter. We'll give her a really long, like big collars, so that it sticks out from the vest. Yeah, and this is softer silhouette. Girls looking cuter than they already do. Impossible. Symmetrical face looking like Mark Zuckerberg. Oh no. Wait, like there's this one ad I keep getting on YouTube. It's not Mark Zuckerberg, by the way, but it's someone who looks even more robotic than Mark Zuckerberg's. Like, they somehow look even more robotic and like deadpan and emotionless. Like they have a smile on their face, but it looks just so fake. And the way they talk too is like so emotionless that they're like, yay. And that was their excited yay, like, hooray. And I'm like, oh my god, this makes me so depressed. Like, I mean, it's not a knock on them. They're probably not an actor, but I was just like, man, I hate this ad. It makes me so depressed. Please, I don't want to see this anymore. But it keeps popping up. It's like the most common ad I get, and I'm like, no, not again. And there's a skip button, but it comes up after they do the really, really deadpan, like emotionless, like dead on the inside hooray, and I'm just like, oh. Please. Lizard people among us. That's the guy Mark hires to make himself feel more human by comparison. No. Yeah, so I'm like, I really can't handle the dead ass hooray. Like everything else, I don't mind, but that dead ass hooray makes me feel so unmotivated. Text to speech epi. It sounds worse than the text to speech somehow. They sound more emotionless than a text to speech. I'm like, how, buddy? Please, just put a little bit more effort into sounding joyful, please. just a tiny bit more effort. It just sounds so fake. I mean, it is fake, but like, please, it just makes if I hear it in the morning, I'm just like, man, why do I work? Man lost all the joy. He really did. It's kind of crazy. I hope life becomes better for that guy. I hope that guy eventually feels true joy, because obviously they're not feeling that true joy right now. So yeah, that's crazy. Also, speaking of ads, for people who are in the Kokone membership Discord channel, you could if you have a membership, you could join. It's on the official V&U Discord, by the way. But I think it was Akotan or Mimi that posted like this it was like this ad about like this audio story of nice plug, thanks. I thought so too. But it's like a ad for like this Audible site, and it's like this saga. It's like, I forgot how long it was. I think it was like 16 minutes or something. It was like a 20-minute ad of like this Audible story that was absolute buck wild, and I was like, wow, I sat through that whole shit too, because what the fuck happens to the main character now? I want to know. It's like such bad acting. Like, it was really bad acting all throughout, like all throughout. Absolute shit, poor bottom of the tier, like like they were definitely not paid enough type of acting. The ad was 20 minutes. But I was so entranced. I was so invested. I was like, yeah, what's gonna happen? And then, but recently I saw another ad. I think it's the same site, but it was also like, oh my god, they really they really pick the, like, just the most obvious new actors, but like they also still make it so entertaining somehow. And that next one was like, I was it's so cliche too. Like all the stories, they're super cliche. It's nothing, I guess, innovative, I suppose you could say. Like they knock on all the cliches, but in all the best ways. It's like it's like eating the grossest French fries, but you can't stop yourself. And the other one was like, okay, we're gonna do like 2 guys, and then it's like one guy is like a secret agent. And then the other guy is like this dork, right? I don't know what he does. He's like a bit of like a dorky looking guy, just a normal average guy. And then like he's like, oh, we're gonna get a fake marriage. And it's like, huh? I don't know what the premise for that fake marriage is. I don't know why they needed to do that fake marriage. I have no fucking clue. They never explained it. But apparently the normal ass guy needs the secret agent guy to agree to be a fake husbando for him, so that I guess he could like avoid getting married like to a real girl. I guess, I don't know. Who cares, right? Not part of this. Not important to the story. But essentially, the guy's like, and he's like connected to the earpiece of like his backups because he's like a secret agent, and like there's like, you know, people giving him orders. And they're like, yes, say yes. I'm like, oh, just like that. And so he's like, yeah. And then so they get married. You know, just like that. The secret agent guy, he agrees to marry this this normal guy, and they have this fake marriage. They have their marriage ceremony in like this, like obviously like a council room, like, you know, those like courtroom marriages. Yeah. So then the dork, yeah, the normal guy just grabs the secret agent's face and does the kiss of oath, right? Cool. The secret agent guy tenses up. Wow, what a experience. And so they move into together, and the guy's like, I'll just sleep on the couch, you can sleep on the bed, but like the normal guy sleeps on the couch instead. And so the secret agent guy, after getting out of the shower, finds this normal guy, just I don't know, normal guy, civilian guy, just sleeping on the couch so peacefully. He smiles and decides to princess carry him into the bed, and things roller coaster real fast, where they start having feelings for each other and start hugging. And then like the next scene, they're like snuggling each other naked. I'm like, wait, what happened? What? I feel like there was a lot of space, a lot of things that I missed here. That escalated. Yeah, it escalated. And then it's like, oh, like we have to divorce. We can't keep doing this like fake relationship. And the secret, like that's what the normal guy is saying to the secret agent. And the secret agent's like, no, I never felt this way before. Don't take this away from me. And then that's where it ends. And I'm like, what did I just watch? And why didn't I stop? Yeah, wild. I hope I see more of their advertisements. Well, that was a spicy one. Got a naked agent 7 minutes integral to the mission. Yeah, I'm like, is the agent connected all this time? Can they hear everything? Can the operation, like the special operation, like council, hear everything and see everything? Like, that's next level voyeurism. But anyways. Why do I want more episodes? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, oh! all of that? And why do I kind of want to know? So yeah, I was like, wow, this is wild. I hope I see more in the future. I hope I see more from the whatever site that is. To this day, I don't know what site it is. I don't even know if it's the same site. It looks similar though. Like the production value and like the way they story told, I think it's the same. I'm not positive. So I guess we'll find out eventually if I see more. Let's see. Is this too squished? Should I? Yeah, I think I'll need to like loosen up the tension so it looks more like fluff, you know, flat. Yeah. You sure you didn't imagine it? No, this is way more creative than my fever dreams. Nakamo. There you go. Yes. The combos are with their oshi. Kanana. And Kanna, I've watched a few of her hand cam streams, but I don't think she ever paints her nails, and she keeps her nails quite short. So we won't do anything to her hands. It might be because like she's allergic to literally everything. So nail polish and like gel, I don't think would work really, like would vibe with her. She does wear the fancy gloves though. That's true. She does have quite a few fancy gloves. But yeah, but we won't put any like nail polish on her because I feel like that might trigger her allergies. Like gel nails, apparently, like they contain a lot of stuff that do cause a lot of allergic reactions in people. So that's like one thing that you have to be careful of if you ever do like gel nails. Like people like don't ever get it on your hands. Yeah, she has pretty severe allergies. So probably for the best that she does not paint her nails. Her hair somehow while drawing this, her neck became real long. There we go. It happens. Yeah, this looks better. Fits the duck and all. That's true. It does fit. Yeah. This is what one of my skirts look like. It has a little frill on top, and then there's like a little seam here that makes it straight, and then you can put a belt through here. This is kind of similar to a skirt that I have, which I need to mend actually. I need to fix this skirt that I'm drawing. There's like hems, right? Well, my skirt does not look like this, but there's like hems. There's like the edge and there's like hemming, so it's like sewn a little bit like this, so that way it's like folded over. One part of it, if it came off, like these like little tiny stitches, it fell off. So now I have like this one part that's like just like flapping. So because it's not like hemmed to like this piece, so I have to fix that. So lazy though. I recently fixed another skirt with like the zipper. For some reason, like the zipper, like there's like a zipper for like the skirt, right? And so this is the skirt like outside, and then there's like the zipper is like sewn neck like onto the skirt like this. But for some reason they didn't sew this part closed, so there's like a big hole here, and then stuff like when I was like I wasn't even wearing it. I was moving it. This part got like hooked to something, and this whole side of the zipper like broke. Like it like broke all the way up to here. So I had to re-stitch this whole thing and make sure this part is like closed off so that doesn't happen again. Oh. Yeah. I was like, damn it. Was it breezy? No, I wasn't even wearing it. I was like moving it after washing it. So, yeah. I was like, man. But it was worth the fixing because that's like one of my favorite skirts. Is this skirt denim? No. It's like a nice, like, satiny, well, not satin. It's like a, man, I don't know a lot of fabrics, but it's like a light fabric. It's like a, not everything that has a loop is like a jean skirt. Like a lot of my, a few of my skirts, not a lot, do have this, and they're not jean or thick at all, to be honest, but they do have like belt, you know, loops. I was like, are they called loops? Belt hoops? belt thingies. I don't know what the technical term is actually. I know a lot of like fashion terms generally, but I actually don't know what they're called. Holes for belts, yes. The loops for belts. Linen, I feel like linen is a little too thick. It depends on the linen, I guess. Wait, let me see what fabric is this? I have a skirt right next to me because I need to mend it. So I have it next to me. Wait, is it? It might be in Japanese. It's a Japanese. I bought it from Japan. So it might all be in Japanese. Oh, it's polyester. It's polyester. She will be wearing a nice, high-quality polyester skirt. Polyester desu. Yeah, polyester linen. It's such a pain to work with. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. There are like levels to polyester. Like some are way worse than others, and some are like honestly not too bad. But this one is like the better version. But yeah, generally I try to stay away from polyester if I can. But honestly, everything these days have contain a level of polyester. So unless you like pay up the ass. And like if you want like exercise gear, then there's no evading it. It's all gonna have some level of polyester or nylon. Nylon rocks. Wait, you hate polyester but you love nylon? Do I have anything that has nylon? Actually, I'm not sure. Here you go. Ripstop nylon can be used for impressive stuff. Oh. Wait, so I'm assuming from the name, it doesn't rip, or it rips only like at a controlled area and then doesn't like get like a full, it doesn't run? Is that what it means? We also have some microplastic in it, so it checks out true. We all have some microplastic in us. I do want to add a little bit of like ribbon accents for her. And maybe we'll add a little bit of like a key, like an accessory that's like her magnifying glass. A detective cannot be without her magnifying glass. And then it sets her skirt on fire when she goes out under the sun. It's not like it's like a fucking hairstyle sunbeam. It's not going to set her skirt on fire. Was it Aristotle that thought of that? Could be wrong. I think it was him. I think it was him that came up with the crazy ass. Polyester doesn't so much burn as it melts. True. So it might melt. it might melt a hole in it, but it won't burn up. Very important distinction. Okay, now to make a little bit more of a cleaner line. Which brush do I want to use? Chat, which brush should I use? I guess, you know what? Fuck, it's not gonna make a difference. Sometimes I'm like, will a brush make like a difference on how I line? No, it doesn't. It never does. Just use whatever you feel like. I mean, sometimes it might make it faster. It might make it feel faster because it just vibes with how you draw. But honestly, it's generally more related to how you're feeling that day. If you could draw, if you could line fast or not. How much you're feeling that illustration. Okay, no, I'm not feeling this pen. Am I feeling this pen? What about you? Wow, you. Why do I have you? Oh, what about my usual go-to? This is one of my brushes that I really like. I'm not feeling that one either today. Oh, this one? Okay, I'm feeling this one. And like, it changes too, because like sometimes I don't like this brush. But today, yeah, I'm vibing. I'm vibing with this brush. Generally, I do have like a few sets that I rotate through because they're generally a good collection that like what if none of these work, or like if one of these don't work, another one from the set generally would work. So this is one from my sets, my aligning sets. So we have this one. This one's called the Animator. This one is called Mameo. And then we have, wait, no, not this one. We have my brush that I made, which is called the K brush. This one's pretty like strong. But if you go a little lighter, it's pretty similar to this one, Mameo. But it has that varying degree, which if I'm pretty concentrated, it's nice. This one is a little bit more sleek all the way through. This one is just solid. It has a little bit of like a watercolor edge to it. Yeah. So, and then there's this one that's like way more textured. And then I have this one which is much smoother. So yeah, there's quite a few. Oh, maybe oh, do I feel this one today? Nope. Nope. There is another one that I usually go to, but I can't find it right now. Not this one. Not you. Oh, do I not have it here for some reason? Yeah, I have a lot. I have a shit ton of brushes. As you can probably tell. Wait. As you can probably tell. I have a lot of brushes. Yeah, today I'm not feeling the ones that are like too thick. Whoa. Oh, this is another one that I usually really like. It's called the Saga pen. But I think this one is a little too... Oh. Just a couple, I see. Yeah, just a couple. Not too much. This one I need more focus. I need to be more focused if I'm going to use this one. Some of them just some of them are just made to be a little bit more for when you're really in the mood for it. Like these ones. Because they're kind of wild. The way they work is kind of wild, so... Alright, which one was I using? I think this one. Yeah, this is the one I was using. Yeah, giddy giddy eye. Giddy giddy eye. Ikenai la la la. I can't sing though because I did not warm up at all. My vocals are not warmed up. Well, maybe they are a little warmed up because I've been talking this whole time, but you know. You know what I mean. Oh, wait, I should draw her eyebrows like real. What? There we go. Why didn't I? Oh, is your snapping not enabled? Hold on. Brush correction, snapping, post. No, enable snapping. There we go. Some brushes on Clip Studio Paint, like you have to check out, you have to check an option that says snapping enabled, or else it won't like do the symmetry thing. Kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Yeah, I love that song too. I'm actually using it as like a practice, like my vocal lesson, because apparently, according to my coach, it's a good song for my vocal range to practice. So I'm using that. Also, I fucked up and I missed a I missed a lesson last week. I didn't realize I had a lesson that day because it was different from our usual schedule and I fucking missed it. Goodbye, $100. Well, roughly $100. It's not actually $100, but I was like, well, that's money I'm not getting back. Rip. Feels bad. I think it's about like it's getting close to that like time where I may have to stop taking vocal lessons because too overwhelmed with stuff. Like I can't keep track anymore of certain things, or like I'm starting to lose the balls in my juggling act, shall we say. I'm dropping balls, or going to be, and that's just like the beginning. So I'm like, ooh, I think I may have to drop the vocal lessons. I may have to drop the vocal lessons completely. Yeah, phrasing, drop some balls. Oh my god, wait. You know, speaking of phrasing, like fucking Roa, she has like the worst phrasing ever. And the fact is that she doesn't recognize it. It just makes it funnier, but also worse. I'm just like, if you don't know what I'm talking about, definitely give the Lethal Company collaboration a watch, or just today's Tomomi's birthday stream. Go back to the Jack in the Box, the first game that we played. That was just like, there's no way. She has to be doing it on purpose. She has to be doing it on purpose. Are you sure? Because that Bowser, I'm telling you, I'm like, there's no way. It has to be up. There's nothing else she could be talking about. It's literally a back shot. Like, what do you mean? Monster baiting is a completely regular word. I'm like, there's no way. Legit, they're impossible. But apparently, allegedly, according to her, she did not at all understand why we were pointing out monster baiting. Like, she really, apparently, legit, she did not realize it. I'm like, there's no fucking way. Please, please, tell me it ain't so. And then today, with the Bowser ride, I'm like, there's no fucking way. You can't tell me that she doesn't realize what kind of shit is coming out of her mouth right now. There's no way. Like, I think, you know, half the girls were like, I mean, it's fucking funny, but like, is that what she meant? Oh, she's a great actor. She does know. Yeah. I'm like, there's no way. Impossible. That's just like, it's like, you know, like the knee like grabbing like meme from back in the, like you're like digging your claws into your knee and there's like blood coming out. That's like me of like, do I tell her? Do I point it out? Do do I comment on it? Yeah, I always lose. I always comment on it. I'm like, am I the problem? Is it just my brain that's corrupted, and that's why I'm thinking of these things, and I can't think of any other way that you could possibly like misconstrue, like, you know, just process the words that are coming out of her mouth. I'm like, is it me? Am I the problem? Actually, probably, but you know. So why am I still wearing my headphones? I'm like, there's no way. But apparently, it's true. That's just how she is. I want to draw something too. You should. You should draw something. Join me. And join me on the drawing. Thank you so much for drawing like fan arts of V&U girls all the time. By the way, Novice-san, if you like, if you want to see more drawings of us V&U girls, please do give Novice-san a gander on Twitter. I believe they're also Novice-san on Twitter. I should have retweeted the fan arts that you've done, so it'll be there somewhere. Actually, I haven't checked my fan art tag in a while. I should. It's been a hot minute. I've been a little kind of like mentally checked out from like social media. I think I may have tweeted about it. Let's see, I don't even remember if I tweeted about it. Like, did I tweet about it? I think I did. Tweeting about like being mentally checked out. I'm like, bro, like I'm so out of it. I'm so out of it. I can't just I couldn't keep up. Like I felt so bad too. Like I missed a few things that were like important dates and stuff. Like I'm good with like remembering like birthdays, like sometimes like generally I'm keep track of birthdays, but like any other like special date I'm really bad at like memorizing, because like I'm kind of like that with like IRL too. Like for example, like anniversaries, I just like work at, like when work is like, oh, what, congrats on your 1-year anniversary, I'm like, oh it is cool, thanks. But like stuff like that I just don't really consider much on a daily either. Like so I forget like that's a thing that I have to like keep track of. So yeah, I'm just like, man, I might need to like have a brain reset. Yeah. Did you see the last one? Wait, did you draw a new one? No, this one. 新しいの描いた? Oh! Wow! Wow! That's a lot of wow! Oh! I did now! Oh sure, I will I will retweet it so that everyone can take a look at that. Wow! Oh wait, Aegis drew wow! Aegis drew a banner too! Wow! Thank you both for the banner though! Thank you! An appropriate reaction. Yeah, I'm saying wow. So many real estates I know. Goddamn, that land do be vast. And plentiful. Well, thank you so much for the wonderful banner. Nice reaction. The wow factor is off the charts, indeed. It's like, whoa. Ah, yes, 2 masterpieces in a row. Thank you. I will comment on it. Like I will write a comment on it after the stream. But thank you so much for the fan art. I concur with Tomomi's comment on that. Wait, what did she say? Wait, what did she post on? Did she comment on it? Or did she like? Oh, is that like a quote retweet? Hold on, Tomomi. I see. I see. Wow, she really does want to be terrorized by boobies. She was asking to be terrorized by booba earlier in her birthday stream. I may have given her what she wanted. I gave her a little close-up of one of our membership illustrations. I will not mention which one. You can all take a guess. Which one has the best close-up of a booba? And Are you very at home in them? What the fuck? You're not in there! Hello? Yeah, but which one has the best close-up of a mirror? You know, that's a very good question. That is a very good question. Which one does have the... Which one has the best close-up of a mirror? Would it be the hello one? Wait, no, the Christmas one. From back, like way back, old days. Way back when. Like a year ago Christmas. Was it wait, or was it the set 2 years ago? It's 2 years ago Christmas. Holy shit. Time flies. It's the first Christmas wallpaper that I've drawn for chat. Holy moly. Time sure flies. Have we saved? Oh no. We have not. Thank you. I will save. Boutique Kanna. It wasn't even like a saved file. It was still untitled. Illustration number 32 or something. Now it is saved. Now it's a saved file. Thank you. Oh god, don't worry. I just love living life by the edge. It's okay. We good. How long have we been streaming? Oh shit. It's almost, wait, 2 hours? Yes. I was like, I started late. And I was like, oh my god, it's 12 already? And I was like, wait, I started pretty late because of joining Tomomi's Jackbox. Man. I think my sense of humor was too much for some people. I've learned my lesson. I was like, oh, like for Tomomi, I was like, yeah, this level of inappropriateness should be fine. But then I forgot like the rest probably would, it was a little much. I was like, oops. I was like, Tomomi's already, they're fine with my sense of humor, right? And then I was like, oh, Miss Daya. But like, hers were pretty kind of my level, you know. Sounds like a skillish on the part. I was like, oh, I forgot. Maybe my sense of humor is a little intense. Sometimes I forget. Sometimes I think I have a pretty normal sense of humor, you know? Because I'm pretty normal. So I was like, huh. It's like an average level joke, right? Apparently not. Because like my friends are all used to it. My friends are all used to it. Lior and I say this type of shit all the time. Like, we bounce off each other great, you know, in terms of like jokes, and that kind of humor. So I was like, yeah, my jokes are pretty normal. And if they hang out with Tomomi, that's relatively average. They have been desensitized. Okay, Leo's a special case. What do you mean? What do you mean? We're just normal we're just normal like little guys. We're just simple little guys, you know? Normal. You've been stuck in your own humor echo chamber. Oh no, now that you said it like that, that sounds bad. Now that you said it like that, oh no, that's not good. If I was normal, as you were as young as say so, what the fuck? What the fuck? If we were talking about tabletop RPG, Leora, she picks a crazy to have fun with and leans so hard into it as she can. That's... Is it a crazy if that's just her? Is it a crazy if that's just her? That's just the type of humor we joke around with all the time on a daily basis. Is where we talk about piss and poop and stuff on the daily. Ah, yes, the peanut. Oh my god, I should tell her that I have a pea suit in Subnautica. She'll be so happy. She'll be like, hell yeah, let's go! It's the pea suit! Was it praise penis? Wait, no. Was that what did she say? What was her amen line that she used? It was not praise penis. AI man, oh right. Sorry. Right, she was very loyal to the AI. Sorry, I got a lot of stuff mixed around. Cause her religious effigy that of her choice was a penis. Okay, well not penis. It was a dildo. So it's not like I grabbed that out of thin air. Okay, it's not like I came up with that. I did came up with that, but like it wasn't unfounded or like, you know, out of nowhere. It was based upon the fact that she was handing out dildos as like a piece of God. So I think it was a pretty pretty good educated guess on what it was. Because I couldn't remember what it was. The last Cthulhu character was maximum parasocial. Oh yeah, but that's just her. I'm just kidding, but also she did base it off of herself a little bit. She did mildly base it off of herself. She's like, wait, an idol otaku, I got you. She just like amped it up to like a little higher level. You know? Oh, I'm getting a little sleepy. But it's okay. This one, I think, should be pretty easy to do line work of, because like we already made like a pretty base, pretty clean sketch underneath. So it's just following that and making it a little cleaner, you know? Just a tiny bit cleaner. Because sure ain't clean right now. So just gotta clean it up. Average tabletop RPG character, yeah, right? It's just your average tabletop RPG character. No, nothing weird, nothing out of the ordinary. Yeah. made one was an H pro tag. She was like, I read so many H pro tags. I got you. Or she read she's like, I read so many hentai. I got you. I know exactly what an H pro tag is supposed to be. I still remember a story about the corn tour Leo told. It was like yesterday. Good times. Oh yeah, good times. Man, that fucking clip, that was like basically the first result that people got for a while of like Leora and I was like, damn. Is that what people are gonna is that the clip people are gonna get introduced to, like myself and Leora to like is that the introduction? Honestly, that's pretty valid. I'm like, honestly, at least it'll get them ready for the type of shit we say on the daily. So maybe it's not a bad thing. That is pretty... that is quite the quintessential Leora and Kokone experience. So... honestly... not that bad of a representation. Is it still something I'm happy that is like the first clip that shows up? I don't know. Especially not when our friends are like Googling our, you know, like people that are a little bit more normie leaning than like VTuber fans, like general VTuber fans. Like I'm like, are you? Oh, that's that's an interesting one for them to see the first, for the first get-go, you know. Is that out of character for the both of you? Yeah, it's pretty in character, to be honest. Not gonna lie, it's pretty accurate and representative of the type of content we talk about. So honestly, I can't get mad. I can't be mad at it. It was like that, or like the oh shoot, what was that Peach Splash? I think that was the name of the game that we were playing. The Sengoku oh, I almost said Sengoku Basara. That is not this. That is a completely different game. That is a very different game. Yeah, the toilet one. Yeah, porcelain toilets. Yeah, that was another clip. That was one of the highest search results. Yep. I was like, oh boy. Oh boy. That's also an interesting one to be introduced to our content with, you know? I feel like those are like the most unhinged ones too. I think we do say a lot of shit. You know, we do talk about a lot of shit, but I feel like those are like relatively like the most unhinged ones. I could be wrong. Chat, do you have like a right? Like those I think are like the most unhinged ones that we've said on stream. So like if people can handle that, they could handle anything that we throw in on stream, which is a good thing. Generally, I still crack up thinking about that stream. I can't keep account. What the fuck? It's not like we say out of pocket stuff all the time. Yeah, it's a good baseline, right? Yeah, it's a good baseline. If they could handle that, they could handle our the rest of our streams. Generally, I think. Cause like, you know, like now that chat, like the coconuts have like a baseline too. You don't get phased by much. Like I've realized I may have trained you all too well, but you don't really get phased by much any longer. Like when I was talking about, you know, razor gal and paper cut circumcision, you were like, that's not that bad. Honestly, not that bad. I was like, wow, okay, maybe. Wait, like if I thought that was bad, kind of. well, it was more based upon the reactions of like the people that I was talking to. So yeah. I still think the two of you teaching Mita about salad and sweaty man anime is still the wildest. Really. Challenge accepted. Lior probably. Though yeah, although I can sell my period vine was still the most out of pocket thing I've heard from her. Seasons. That's yeah. Wow. I clearly missed an important topic at some point. Oh no, don't worry. That wasn't an important topic. Don't worry about it. It was tabletop RPG. No, not trading card game related. Very say so. Very very wholesome conversation. Very not at all sussy conversation. It was just talk about tabletop. I keep saying tabletop RPG. It was just talk about trading card games. So don't worry about it. And I'm not lying, by the way. It was just literally talking about a card, and it's and yeah, that trading card game. I heard people sing Sparks when they get when getting what? Do you? Actually, that's interesting. I wonder if it's like the sparks that you see when you're like really tired. Like I see sparks sometimes when I'm really tired and I'm like, oh, I think I need rest. Or like I think my eyes need rest at least. Where you start seeing like floating like sparkling bits. And at first I thought I was like, wow, that's so pretty. Am I gonna die? Yeah, the eye floaters. Is that what they're saying? Is that what you mean by sparks? Because they are like little sparkly. Yeah, they're like sparkly, like golden blobs that float around. I got them when I was like a child. I was like, whoa, am I tripping? I was like in grade school when I first got them. I was like, whoa, an angel's coming to get me. Finally, free me from this mortal coil. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I was not the most mentally well child. So I was like, wow. Yeah, well, I don't think an angel will come to get me, but like, you know, maybe they'll still free me from my mortal coil. You don't know if you experienced anything like that. That is an interesting transition from pretty to am I done for? I mean, back then I was like, yay, free me. But I've since grown out of that stage, for the most part. To Valhalla, The eye floaters are the organisms living in your eye. The sparks are like the rainbow TV static. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, so I guess like you could say when I was younger I was a little bit more depresso. A lot more than I am today. Which is saying a lot. Just kind of saying a lot. Yeah. But yeah, it's like a chronic thing. So it flares up sometimes, but for the most part, I'm very much at a happier place right now. So it hasn't been of much concern these days. Only when like obviously, you know, my hormones go all crazy. Yeah. But otherwise I'm doing pretty well for myself. I'm at a pretty good stage in my life, I think. Besides, like, obviously being a little overwhelmed with a lot of stuff that I want to do, but it's more because of things I want to do more so than things I have to do. Like, there are things that I do have to do, but like, yeah, if it was just things that I have to do, it honestly wouldn't be too bad. It's just because I have things that I want to do that where I overwork myself, so it's not like a bad thing. Doesn't that even sound like a thing you beat that? Yeah, that's pretty good. It is honestly been fairly under control. And I'm very thankful that I could be in this place this position in life, because yeah, obviously when you're in that kind of pit, it like it lasted quite a while. Like like I'm just like, but like I'm thinking back, I'm like, damn, like what was I so depressed about when I was literally in like middle school? Like child, there are way more things to be like upset about in like your adult life. Why were you so what were you so upset about? What were you so, overwhelmed by? Like, didn't have an abusive childhood. I had both my parents around. Like, they were obviously working, and so their attention was a little, divided quite a bit between work and like the two other, a little bit more problematic siblings that we had. So generally I didn't get too much attention, but like otherwise, like it was a bad childhood. Like sure, we had like financial troubles and stuff, but it's not like we were on the streets. We still had a roof over our heads. We still had food to eat most of the time. Like I say most of the time because sometimes like there were moments when like we had to stay in an area, and so we would sometimes be like not have access to food for like that evening. There was like a little bit of like a situation where we didn't get access to food because but it's not like a daily thing. It's not like a lifestyle thing where like we constantly have to worry about the food and or anything. It was just more of a situation during a certain period. So it wasn't like, yeah, don't worry. It wasn't something that could be afforded. It was just more like, oh, the kids had to stay in a certain place while the parents worked, and then in that place there wasn't food, so they would sometimes give us soda, but like we would have to wait until after the shift to eat is more the thing. So at that time I was stuck on like a ketchup packet because I was so hungry. But so yeah, sometimes like during that time I would like suck on a ketchup packet, being like, yummy food. Cause that was the only thing I could eat in that place. Yeah, ketchup. Afterwards we would get dinner, but it was just a very, very long period of time where it's like there wasn't really much to eat. It's okay. It's okay. We grew up healthy though. Don't worry. And so that's happened. But then I was like, wow. Otherwise, what was I so upset about? Oh yeah. Brain do be funny. The Feast of Queens, saltine crackers with ketchup and mustard between. Oh man, what I would have done for saltine crackers. Oh man, I would have loved to have saltine crackers in that room that we had to be in. Just did homework, and then if it got real bad, we just try to sleep. Just try to sleep or watch TV to forget about food. It's okay. It wasn't like it's fine. It's honestly, it was fine. The only times like it was a problem was like you leave the kids to be stupid on their own for a while. That's like the most concerning part, where like you let the kids stay in like a room together, and they'll obviously do stupid shit together. So one time I accidentally like stapled my own finger bags. So that was more of the concern. Yeah, not the unsupervised kids. What? Yeah. Accidentally put like a staple through my finger and started bleeding all over the place. And my sister was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I'm like, "I don't know, it hurts real bad though." like bathroom sink just looked like a fucking murder scene because I was just like spurting blood from my finger. I was like, oh my god. Ask Kokone, please. This is the second worst thing I heard was the VTuber mentions a stapler. Wait. I don't want to know what the first worst thing is. Were you experimenting a bit? I was looking at the stapler, seeing how it was constructed, and like looking at it and like pulling it apart, and then that's when I accidentally stapled my finger, and I was like, wow. Even back then, I was like, damn, I'm stupid. Even as a child, I was like, wow, that was a real stupid thing to do, but I did it. I thought you thought of the staple as a gun, didn't you? Like the sound it made when you pushed it, didn't you? No, I was like, man, how is this constructed? And so I was trying to see how it was made. Oh, did you even manage that? You know, that's a very good question. Somehow, somewhere, I sure got a lucky angle. I just stapled my finger once as a kid too. Right, it's not that uncommon, right? It's not that uncommon, is it? Staple one's finger as a child. You gotta do some stupid shit once or twice as a kid. I played hockey when I was younger. We did a lot of stupid stuff just because. Right! It's like that's part of being a child. You do some stupid ass shit and then you learn. Okay, never hold the stapler in a weird angle, cause you just might staple yourself. You know, safety precautions. They sure are good to keep in mind. Otherwise, you might just staple yourself. See, I learned a valuable lesson. No fingers to eat bourgeoisie saltines with. Kokone wondering construction stapler deconstructs finger. Basically, I was like, damn, that's awful. But yeah, it was like one of my fingers got stapled like real bad. Like I think half the stapler went in, and then the other one, I managed to staple both fingers like together, kind of. But like the other one, it was like very like a nick. So it like for a split second, it was like stapled together. But like I got the other one out, and then I pulled the other one out, and then that one was the one that started like gushing blood like a fountain. The other one was just like it was barely bigger than like a paper, like deeper than a paper cut. So it wasn't bad. But I was like, oh my god, I stapled my fingers together. Oh shit. Yeah, it's okay. That wasn't the worst injury I've gotten though. That was one of the worst. But like, that's pretty good though, right? Because like I never like broke a bone during my childhood. Probably now that I'm older, my bones are probably gonna get more brittle. So I don't want to like jinx it. So knock on wood. But I haven't broken a bone during my childhood, or yet. So I'm like, well, considering that, like, I'm doing pretty good. You know, my injury record ain't too bad. No, I didn't do it twice in a row. It's more like, you know, I'll draw it really like janky so that way it doesn't trigger anyone. But like, there's one finger, there's two finger, and then there's two holes. I wonder why. Yeah, wow, no broken ribs? Yeah, exactly. True, even when saying people get stupid results, you're still curious, like me licking Ice Cube. Wait, we played tag with staple guns a few times? Holy shit. That's pretty intense. I'm like, have I done something stupid shit like that? Yeah, probably. Someone didn't rollerblade behind scooters. Oh, I've rollerbladed, but I was really good at rollerblading, so I never really got an injury from rollerblading. If anything, I've gotten more injuries just simply running around, because for some reason with running around I was clumsy as shit. I was so clumsy just normally running around that I fell so often. My knees have like permanent scars on them now because of how many times I fucking scraped them. And then there's like a scar in one of my hands. Oh yeah, my left hand. There's like a scar on the palm from when a rock went inside. Cause I scraped it so bad and a rock just got stuck inside and I was like, oh, ooh. And I have to like push it out. Yeah, I was a bit of a tomboy. Like I liked exercise, I liked running around, I liked doing like sports, I liked rollerblading, I liked biking. So yeah, injuries were unfortunately part of the course. Yeah, it's a rocky situation. A little bit, yeah, you know, just a little bit. Stuck between a hard place and a rock. Uh-huh. So yeah, injury was just part of the course. Part of being a child that has that liked running around and doing sporty stuff. I think I've already told about like the time my fingernail fell off. I think that was like probably the most like serious injury that I've gotten, where a whole fingernail did eventually fall off. Otherwise, yeah, nothing too major. Like I've twisted an ankle, that's pretty normal. I've stubbed my finger countless endless times because playing basketball. Yeah, nothing else was too serious. So while I did get a lot of scrapes and scraps, I didn't like injure myself completely too badly. Which is kind of miraculous now that I think about all the stupid shit that that I did as a child. So God bless. The fingernail fell off. Yeah, just you know, it got stuck. It got shut between like two. Well, no, it got slammed by a car door. Yeah, that's what caused it. That's just being a kid for the most part. Usually, it's doing dumb stuff later in life that's actually might have consequences. Yeah, you know, it's a good thing that I did all the stupid shit when I was a child, where my recovery rate was way better than what it is now. Yeah. The most severe injuries that came from fishing, my grandpa managed to catch my right knee and a couple of them gave me the unwanted nose piercing. Oh no, not the fish hooks. Oh, that's scary. I actually was like pretty scared of like fishing when we went to with my dad to like the river to like fish. The fish hooks and like the stories my dad was say would scare the shit out of me from fishing. So I was just like, I'm just gonna fish with like a rice and like not throw it. But I like virtual fishing. I like all the fishing games on games. But real fishing kind of scares me, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, the purple toe arc. Oh yeah, but that one it didn't fall off, so it wasn't that bad, you know. It didn't fall off. It wasn't like broken, so I was like, it'll fix itself eventually. I was not too concerned. Which kind of freaked out one of my friends who was a what were they? They're like an acquaintance of mine. They were like a physical practitioner. Yeah, they're like, Kokone, did you go to the doctor? I was like, no. They're like, you should go to the doctor. I was like, yeah, but like it doesn't hurt that much anymore. And they're like, no, yeah. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just going out. It's fine. They're like, okay. I'm like, they're like, how did you hurt it? Like, is it a broken bone? And then I told them, and they're like, okay, it's probably not a broken bone. I was like, yeah, it doesn't feel like one. And they're like, oh, you know, I don't know where your confidence comes from. And I'm like, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know either. I'm like, I know my body. Because, yeah. See, I know my body. You makes fishing seem so fun, right? They do. I still haven't done web fishing. I should. Seems like a fun game. It was either wait it out or take off the clear. Clearly the only option. Clearly. I was like, man, like, I know how, like, it's not my first rodeo with a purple nail. This one is fine. It ain't my first rodeo. This one is fine. I didn't go to the hospital for the first one and the fucking nail came off, so this one is less severe. I'm okay. It ain't my first rodeo, so that's where my confidence came from. I was like, the other one was worse. Do you have purple nails now? Nope. My nails are actually not painted at all, and I have no purple nails from injury, so they are perfectly healthy. Surprise, surprise. I have not been painting my nails the past 2-3 weeks because I've been mentally checked out of literally everything besides doing work. I've literally just been mentally checked out of everything else. I do work, I do like lessons, I do some back-end work stuff, but otherwise I'm just like just existing. Well, going to sleep, eat, do go to day job, so existing. I'm like, it's not like my schedule is that different from usual because like that's what I was doing before, but like mentally I'm just not there. I'm still physically doing stuff, but yeah, these days I find that like I'll be doing a task and suddenly it's I'm halfway through done with the task because I was like, I just mentally just like quit. I just mentally just like checked out for a little bit, and I was like, oh, I'm back into reality, and I was like, oh, okay, I got not that far, but I progressed somewhat. Because obviously, if you're mentally checked out, you're not gonna be doing that good of a job. You know, you're not as productive. But some progress was made, so I was like, I could be more productive if I come back to it later. So it's more on me shuffling around like work that I'm doing instead of like focusing on one singular task in one go because I can't. So it's been more of that. Which is why I'm just like, yeah, not finishing tasks as quickly or like just thinking about one task and then forgetting about it and then being like, oh shit, it creeps up.
Sweet dreams. We are very thankful that you are here, in a good place. Kokone nails, and I know you'll give us a great place to be also. Hope you can get some brain rest. Less than 3, and quick save reminder, D.
Thank you, Salata. Thank you. Yeah, it's not like in a mentally bad place. It's just that mentally exhausted is probably the best word to put it. So I just need a mental rest. Yeah. Thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. I'll try to get the rest. I don't know when I'll be able to get it though. There are a few things that are happening that I need to kind of still keep thinking about and stuff. So we'll see. But yeah. Things sure are happening. Now, whether they're a good thing or a bad thing, I think for the most part, they're good. But we'll see. We'll see how it really turns out to be. Life is full of surprises, so you never know. Hope it turns out good. Thank you, thank you. I hope so too. I think there's a high chance things will turn out well. You know? I think there's a pretty good a chance. I'm pretty hopeful. And either way, like, despite there being some uncertainties on my end, like, no matter how it rolls, it won't affect me that much. It won't put me in a worse place. Let's just say that. It won't fuck me over. It won't put me in a worse place. It'll just be different. So it's not like I'm stressed about it at all. Even if it comes to like the worst possible outcome. Yeah, so I'm not stressed about it. It's just like I'm just thinking about it. Oh god, there's something in my eye. It's so itchy all of a sudden. What the fuck? Is there something in my eye? Or is it just itchy? Doesn't seem like there's something in my eye. We're good. Yeah. What doesn't kill me? Just makes me stronger. Exactly. Yeah, I think like at this point in my life, I'm in a place where like even if A falls apart, like say my day job. Even if my day job things go to shit and like there's like layoffs or something, right? That's not something we can control. It just happens. Like even if that happens, I'll still have a plan B. I'll still have a plan C for it. So it's okay. It's not ideal, obviously. But even if my day job goes to shit, I'll still have like plan B, C. So it's not fully just, well, B would be VTubing, but I would also still have C and D for income, so I don't have to worry about it too much. But, or like if for whatever reason, B, C, or D, they fall apart or stop happening, I still have A, B, or A, B, C, or A, C, D. So no matter what happens in any of those things, or like it's not gonna put me in a worse place. It's not gonna put me in a place where I'll have to be really, really worried. So for that, I'm happy. I'm pretty happy about. Wait, it's the wrong layer and it's the wrong color. There we go. Or plan ACDC, hell yeah. It's first when you end up at F, bank robbery, that you should start worrying. Yeah, it's like it's when like A, B, C, and D start falling apart. Then you have to make new A, B, C, and D's. You know, you never want to go down to the F, which is probably bank robbery. And like, yeah, I think I've enough of the skill sets to build a whole new A, B, and C if it comes down to it, you know? So it's fine. I will somehow find a way. No matter, well, I'm talking about this, but I'm like, there's no danger to any of them for now. I was just saying something, like I was just mentioning it as an example. I'm like, there's no danger for any of these, by the way. I just thought this was the most straightforward example. So don't worry. Oh god, my eye's so itchy. What's happening? It's first when you end up. Wait, I already read that. But yeah. Wait. Oh my god. Hi. Wait, there has to be something in there. It's so itchy. Ugh. I actually have a hand mirror right at my desk just because there's every single day there's like eyelashes getting into my eye. So I actually have a hand mirror that's like a close-up mirror just for getting fucking fur or like eyelashes out of my eye. Which is why you see me making a weird face. Okay. I don't know. We'll see. It's the opposite of our tabletop RPG plans. A, whatever the thought out plan is. B, will fail. C, murder. Essentially, yeah. Wow, detail. Yeah, detail. But yeah. Nothing that you have to worry about is happening. Nothing that will concern our streams is happening. Wait, huh? Oh, right, okay. Nothing with my day job is happening, so we're all good. Actually, for my day job, things are going really well. So, if anything, yeah, definitely don't need to worry. My day job going super well. Like sometimes I'm like, I feel sometimes because like with VTubing, you just yap all the time, like especially in like streams where I just draw. I get tempted to talk about like more in depth about my day job and like my life, but then I know, but then I catch myself. I'm like, nah, that gets dicey so fast. That gets dicey so fast. I could talk about like people and like, you know, like kind of people I work with, but when it comes to like actually like anything related to like, yeah, how work, like besides saying very very vague stuff like, yeah, work is going great. Anything more detailed than that, I'm like, nah, that's a slippery slope. That's a very slippery slope to go. I can't, nah. So, but then I'm like, man, but like sometimes I really do want to, but yeah, I do better. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't name names. Obviously, I wouldn't be naming names. It's just like it starts becoming like a gray area for like what can I say or what can't I, like what shouldn't I say? What did I give too much? Like, so I might as well just not say anything, you know? Should be fine as long as it's non-NDA and no specific names, right? No, because it just becomes like a slippery slope in my mind. And you know, honestly, I try not to talk too much about stuff that happens in my personal, like, well, things that are more that ground me in reality. Things that ground me in a relatable reality. I try not to talk about that too much, just because first, immersion breaking, second, the stalking people is so easy in this day and age. Like identifying where people generally live through minute detail is so easy in today's digital age. Like you don't understand. You could be listening to like a streamer just casually, and they'll say something, and you're like, wait a minute, I know where they live now. And that's happened to me twice. I'm like, wait. Oh shit, they live there, don't they? Oh, I did not need to know this information. I'm like, no, my immersion. I've had that happen with some streamers. Yeah, it's crazy because like you don't think about that obviously when you're just listening to them, but then you listen to them and they say this like one trigger, and you're like, wait a minute, they're from Idaho or something. Yeah, some people forget things are regional names. Yeah, I'm like, or like just how things work, or like, for example, one time I was just checking the weather report of a location that my friend lives in. It's not even my own place. I was checking the weather for where my friend was living because I was like, oh, like I wonder what the weather is like. Oh, I was checking the weather, and then because they were like talking about how cold it was, and I'm like, oh, let me check like the difference between my place and her place of the weather. And I was like, oh yeah, damn, it's really cold there, isn't it? Because she didn't say what the weather was on her end, so I was like, I'll just check on. I could do a quick Google, and I was like, wow, it's really cold. And that day, I was watching a stream, and they said the exact number of like how cold it was, and the previous day, and it matched exactly to that city that I was checking. I was like, this life is a simulation. This can't be happening. And I know that they were they were of that country too. So I'm like, they probably live near the city. Wow, I didn't want to know that. I'm like, this can't happen. It's like the day. Oh, I see the thing that's causing my eye itchiness. Wait, hold on. I didn't get it. There's a glob that's irritating my eye. We are living in a matrix, huh? Right? I was like, this is crazy. There's no way. Like, it's not like every day I check that city. Like, if anything, that's like the first time in months that I've checked it, or like thought about it, or like heard what the weather was there. And then suddenly they talk about the weather like just randomly and say the exact number what the weather was of like 2 days, and it lies completely. That's crazy. So never say what well you're a watcher, but if you decide to stream and you get a good amount of followers, never say the exact weather, okay? Never, ever. Even if you think it's like a general, it's like you don't understand how identifiable it is sometimes. Oh god, it's not coming out. What, this little goo that was itching my eye, it's gone again. It ran away into the top of my eye. Oh, it's so itchy. I think it's like you know, like eye booger combined with like, I think there's like fur mixed in there. I think that's probably it. Oh, it'll get that out eventually. I'll get it out eventually. I haven't had that happen to me yet, but I rarely know or check what the world is like outside of my immediate surroundings. That's good. It breaks the immersion. You don't want to do it. Like, you don't want to know. Like, at least I never felt good about finding out. I was just like, man. Man, why? I'd rather not know. Please bring me back to the ignorant self that I was 5 minutes ago. An eyelash glass glue. Yeah, maybe wash your eye. I'll do that after the stream. Oh, I'll do that after the stream. Maybe. I'll see how bad it gets. I will see how bad, cause I'm so close to finishing this the line work at least. And then once the line work is complete, it's pretty easy from there. So I'm like, I'm so close though. Do-do. Yes, but coloring takes another hour at least. True, you would know. The keeper of the timestamps. The keeper of the timestamps would know how long it takes me to color and line art and everything. True. I don't know why. Like, I don't like getting up while I'm streaming. Like, I try to keep it to a minimum if like humanly possible. Like, unless I'm like bursting and I'm like I really fucking need to pee, then I'll go. But like otherwise, I usually don't leave my seat if I can. It's just like I guess it's like a mental block. Because I don't think there's an issue with like stepping out to grab water or stepping out to, you know, do something else. It's just more of like a mental block, and like my stubbornness, it just knows no bounds. To be fair, your work time on boutique is very stable, so diaper no. I will go to the bathroom if I really have to go to the bathroom, but like when it's like grabbing water or like I guess like washing my eye, I'm like, well, I won't die. It's not like I'm gonna die if I don't drink water for like another 2-3 hours. It's not like I'll die if I don't get the eyelash out of my eye, you know? I think it's about something of being in the zone. Yeah, I think so too. I think there's a like part of it that's like, oh, but I'm in the zone, you know? Like I'm streaming. I don't want to break this flow. Is there a flow though? I'm not sure, but yeah. I forgot to draw her draw like an outline of her iris, so it just looks a little creepy. Are you gonna? There you go. That's the same. Dehydration would catch me that easily. That's the same for food for me. Yeah, same for food too. Can you be in the zone when you're streaming? Genuinely curious. So like, I would say yes, but like, I guess it's a little bit of like a different, like it's a different type of zone. Like for example, like when I'm in the zone for like drawing, like yeah, I'll be completely silent if I'm just like working alone, or and like and whatnot. But like in terms of streaming, like I'll still get the groove of drawing, but then I'll also have like a conversation and a train of thought going. Like I mean, you've seen me lose my train of thought multiple times probably throughout the years, and that happens too. But like you know, you kind of get that mouth motor going, and then once you like, I guess once you like get up a little bit to like grab some water, you have to stop it. You know, you have to put a break on it because you're obviously not gonna be talking while you're going down to like get food or like water or whatnot. you're not gonna be doing that. So you have to be like, okay, go to quiet mode, be like normal mode, and then get back to like streamer. Well, I wouldn't say streamer mode, yapper mode, I guess. Yeah, my throat is getting really dry too, so perhaps I should go wash my eye, get some water, and finish this in a relatively healthy manner, you know. That might be something good. That might be a good thing to do. Kanna is so cute. Let's see. Just saw the Kamo's cookbook. No. Kanna keeps telling me don't eat duck. But I'm like, duck, yummy. She's like, no, don't eat the ducks. We're poisonous. And I'm like, but I'm goddess. I don't. It won't affect me. Yum. Oh yeah, safe. Kamo's typically only eat other Kamo's. True. I tend to reach that mindset when I find a manga I like with a couple hundred chapters available for me to binge. Oh yeah, I get into that manga binging mood too. Oh yeah, my throat is kind of dying. Okay, I guess it is a bit of a good time to like take a small break and get some water, and then this will probably only take another hour or so. So I'm like, man, I could can I just rough it out, like tough it out? But I probably should because my voice is kind of dying. So I will BRB. I will grabbing water. So I will be right back. Sweet dreams. I'm back. Thank you so much for the water tags. Thank you. I'm back. I did rinse my eye with water, but I didn't see like a glob come out, so I guess we'll see. We'll see if it stays itchy. But I did like I have a little cup thing that like cups to your eye, and so you can just like blink and like swish it with water. So that's what I have. And that's what I used. We'll see if it helps. But think you stay moist. Ew, why'd you have to say it like that? Yeah, I'm back. I think it's a good thing though that this is almost done though, because I'm slowly getting a little bit of a headache. So that sucks. That sure sucks. So I do after this I'll go and get proper rest. Proper rest is much needed. Oh, I feel like I've just been constantly going, you know, at full speed. Need to slow down. Actually, no, I feel like I've been slowing down these days, but I've been at a constant going. I'm constantly going for a while now, so slowing down is kind of like making my head hurt. I think the slowing down is actually making my head hurt a little bit, of like not having constantly like stress from not having so much tasks to do. I'm like, oh, is the headache from that? Is it? I can't tell. It's having a hard time to adjust. It's giving up coffee symptoms. No, I could never give up coffee. She's addicted to this. Don't say it like that, where it could be misconstrued to being something not as good. But yeah, my friends and roommate has told me that I'm addicted to the grind, and I need intervention. So I am giving myself divine intervention, you know. At least I'm trying to do it. Trying to acknowledge and work towards. They're not entirely wrong. I mean, no, but I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying to be a bit better. Trying to I don't know, portion things off, say no to certain things, be like, okay, maybe let's not do this because it's something you want to do, but maybe it's not the priority, you know, stuff like that. I'm trying to be a little better about things, yeah. Yeah, I could take care of myself. So I'm working at it. I'm working on it. And I'm like, damn, I do start I'm like, oh, I could tell the stress, like it's not even like stress of like the type of work, it's just the stress of the amount of work. Because like the work themselves aren't the things that are stressing me out. It's just the total amount and stuff that like eventually stresses me out. So I'm like, oh, I'm starting to see it in my hair. Oh no. Oh no, it's not the age, it's the stress. I'm starting to see a few silvery streaks in my in my lavender hair. You know, it's hard to tell because my hair is very light. But I was like, I could see it. I could see it. The stress hairs, yeah, not the gray hairs. I'm seeing that little flash of silver. Uh-oh. Yeah. So I'm like, yep, I need to put a break on things. Uh-oh. So looking down and realizing that 7 p.m. and it wasn't just lunchtime. No. That's too real when I work from home. But yeah, it's a bit of a problem. I recognize that it's a bit of a problem. So I'm trying my best to accommodate, shuffle things around, make it better for myself. I do acknowledge. She's grayer than me. What, do you not have a singular gray hair? Is that what you're saying? That's some bullshit. Honestly, I do see like a lot of people who like there are people that don't have any singular gray hairs, but like a lot of people I know actually genetically are more prone to having gray hairs. I was like, whoa. And they're like, yeah, I had gray hair since I was like in middle school. I was like, that's crazy. They're like, I know. And it's like, they were like, it's not even like I was stressed. I was such a happy child. but they're like, apparently their parents also had like grays at like preteens or something. And I'm like, dang, I didn't know genetics could do that for like gray hair. Cause like for me, yeah, like my parents didn't get grays until like well past like well near their retirement age essentially. So the grays don't happen very often, like very quickly for the Kokone family, the Yurikago family. My beard is gray, but my hair isn't. Oh, interesting. So like it's like different for certain parts too. I have some white hairs. I have a few random gray hairs in my beard and mustache, strangely enough. Oh, I wonder if for guys it's like it's faster. It shows up faster in the beard, mustache area rather than like the hair. I'm like, too bad I don't have stubbles to test this theory. I have peach fuzz. There's peach fuzz, but I don't think that's quite the same. Enter the Super Saiyan early. We hit the wall very early. Oh. Yeah, my whites are in my beard. Oh, so I guess it's pretty common for like the beard area to get the whites first. Interesting. I'm like, because like, you know, girls don't have like I don't have beards. I'm like, okay, but what about, does that mean like my mind it just immediately went, okay, so like does it appear on pubes first of the hair? And then I'm like, well, I have a few grays in my head because of stress. So I don't have, and I'm pretty sure I didn't see a single gray strand in my belt. Well, you know, TMI. But like, you know, I think that was like the logical conclusion to come to. It's like, well, I don't have a beard, but like there are other hairs in my body. Okay. So am I, you know, I don't think you could blame me for thinking about that. Oops, wait, what did I do? Oh, I see. I mean, it is a fair question, right? Right? I've been getting random bites on my head since high school, and it's rare, so I never thought it was really associated to stress. Ah, yeah. Like if it's like, oops, what did I do? Okay, there we go. If it's like random whites, wait, I don't know. Like, I've like the friend who has like the genetics was like they have random whites, and it did get like immensely like more as they got older. So it might be genetics, but it's probably not stress related. I don't know. I'm no scientist. Some red strands? Oh. Yes, downstairs beard. I mean, you can braid it if you want. I mean, that's some intense ones. No, never tried it. Can't say I've tried it. Maybe I will. Test it for science. Ooh, hold on. I gotta. This part is wrong. Well, not wrong, but not what it's supposed to be. There we go. That. Does that matter? Yeah. Also, this part, I forgot to draw the sleeve. Here we go. Downstairs beard, a wise sage. Hey yo. I don't know if that's a statement that you would say hey yo to. Not gonna lie. Yeah, for science. I don't know if that's quite the statement that you would say hey yo to. Not so sure about that, champ. Oh god, this paint bucket is so jank because my line work is too jank. Even Clip Studio paint's bucket tool can't save me. That's when you know your lines real bad. You've done fucked up. When even Clip Studio paint bucket can't save you. Wow, I can't talk either. Oh no. It is far too late for me. To be fair, I'm pretty sure my brain was ready to hear said statement anywhere. Why was your brain ready to hear that said statement anywhere? Is it because you're in my stream, or is it because you're just ready to hear that kind of statement anywhere in the world, or is it more because you're here tuning into my stream? Yes, you can't say yes to you can't say yes to like a either or question. Like a response where I'm asking you for whichever you can't say yes to that. Is it because of the A or B? You can't say yes to. I have something to do with the current environment. Wow. Whoa. Yeah. Oh my god. Did you understand the question? Hello? Hold this. That's not what that's not how it works. I'm a computer scientist. I can say yes to anything if I tried. Shut the fuck up. Yes, you can, but still. That's not fair. Everything is binary if you try hard enough. Fuck. Hi Kokone, I just wanted to drop by and say hello because I need to rest because I got the flu bug. No, get some good rest, Yuzai. Thank you so much for stopping by though. Get some good rest. I hope you recover soon. Rest well. Speaking of which, I really need to book my flu shot. I forgot to do that. I really need to get my flu vaccine shot. I keep forgetting. I was gonna do it last week and then I forgot. Oh. But yeah, I hope you feel better soon. I hope you're getting enough rest and drink lots of I would say water, but electrolytes. I need food and COVID shot before concert. Say yeah, I need a food and COVID shot too. Like before, it was like it hadn't come like it wasn't available yet. But now that it is, I'm like, ugh, I really don't have any excuse. I really should go and like get it. Honestly, I don't know what the question was. Most of my attention is on clearing my 100,000 email. What the fuck? You have 100,000, bro. How many years has it been since you've cleaned that shit? How long ago was it since you cleaned that inbox? 100,000? Apparently 10 years. You know what? That checks out. That sounds about right. 10 years would do that. Jesus. 100,000. I think the worst I've seen was like, for me, oh man, what was the worst? I think like my old spam email that I would just like use for like signing up for like sites and stuff. Like I would have my personal, like my work email, or like my important email where all my important emails go to, and then I would have the spam email where I would sign up for sites and stuff that doesn't really matter too much. And like that one I never cleared out because that's where all the spam and like the subscriptions and whatnot goes to, right? Because like before it was a little bit more like a pain in the ass to like unsubscribe from stuff because you would have to go to the site, you would have to log in, and then you have to click on the unsubscribe. Now it's just like a click of a button, and it's a lot easier. And that one I believe it got up to like 14,000. Yeah. So I think that was the worst it got, maybe. But damn, 100,000, holy. Yeah, how much space is that taking? Yeah, that's bad. It's hard to make an extra Gmail account. Isn't it super easy? I haven't done it in a while, but isn't it super easy to make an extra Gmail account? Remember the days when unsubscribe buttons were literally a trap? Those were the days! Bro. Yeah, unsubscribing was just like, is it real? Is it fake? You know, you don't know. Might as well just it was better to just flag it as spam and never like go back to the site and unsubscribe, because like it could get worse. It was a gamble. It's becoming harder now. Oh, really? Interesting. Wait, okay. Do we color the stockings, or do we leave it white? Stockings? Or leave it white? Or she goes no socks. No, definitely some sort of socks. I think the white socks actually works best. Yeah, I think the white stockings work best actually. Yeah. Yes, go. No! Behave, Chad, behave. She will not go naked. go lock the transparency and make her hair the correct color. There we go. And then we start coloring. Let's go. I know you mean the no socks, but you just say no socks like a normal person. Don't say naked for that. The poor girl will freeze though. Yeah, so we have to give her socks. We don't want Kanna to freeze over. I think I'm gonna keep the coloring pretty simple. I mean, I don't make the coloring too advanced either way. In the Kokone boutiques, it's generally left pretty simple, and then like most of the energy is placed on the line work. But yeah, I don't know why I say that every single time, because like it's not like I changed. I changed it. It's always been my coloring has always been pretty simple for the Kokone's boutique. Only advanced line art allowed. Only the line art is allowed to be advanced. Coloring stay simple. Oh, this looks good. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I was like, I could change the line art to be back to a better, brighter, darker color, because I lowered the opacity so that I could like fix the splotches that occur when you color like paint bucket, and sometimes it doesn't show up when you have see, like this part it's hard to see when you're like when you have the line work up or when you have the line work barely visible, so you have to check it both ways. So it's easier to like just check it when the line work is like lower opacity, because once you clean that up, it doesn't show up when you're coloring it, because like with shading things pop up a lot more. I don't know, it's hard to explain it, but like sometimes shit just gets lost, like shit just appears and you're like, why? I made sure to like get rid of that, but apparently past you didn't do a good enough job, and you're like, and it just kind of breaks the flow. Like it's not that big of a deal to go back and fix that little tiny small issue, but it just breaks your flow and you're like, ah, fuck. You don't feel good. You know, you have to stop what you're doing, go back and fix like a little splotch that you missed erasing while you were like putting in your face colors. Yeah, that's one of the worst feelings, while you're just like in the groove, just like yeah, shading this, shading that, it's starting to come together, looking good. It just takes you out of that groove. Side note, praise the goddess for helping me get the third Cinderella dupe I needed. What the fuck? I don't even have one! I still don't have a single Cinderella. Can you believe that? I'm like, I'm never gonna get Cinderella unless I use my tickets. I do have enough for like one. I have enough for one Cinderella or Graves. I can't get both. I'm probably just gonna spend it on Cinderella, to be honest. Like, in terms of, like, DPS in Nikke is very, very important. And technically, with Crown, I do have a very, very solid first two, you know? Like my crown is very solid, like a very very solid burst too. So no Cinderella, no grief. 450 mileage now. No, at least you could, I guess, spark for though, like, you know, pay with the mileage tickets and get both if you really want to. By the time like the gacha like banner is over. Oh, that's pain. I have 200 mileage tickets. 200, so I need to pick one. I must make a decision. And it's probably gonna be Cinderella. Because I don't see a future of myself getting either of them. I know that's a little bit of a defeatist attitude to have, but also like I do think my luck is pretty good. Like I don't think I have bad luck necessarily, and I don't like thinking about having bad luck because it's so easy to get into the thought of like, oh yeah, I have bad luck, because your mind, the brain generally loves fixating on bad events, right? So it's super easy to just be like, oh yeah, I have bad luck, and overlook all the good luck that happened. So I like to think, yes, generally I have good luck, and I will always say that, just because that's what I believe in. So but like, you know, sometimes it's not as good. And I'm like, yeah, I don't feel it happening. But there are still pools left, so it's not like I should be giving up. But I'm like, I don't know, usually I have a pretty good feeling, you know? And I'm like, oh, it's just not here. I'm not feeling it. That's not a good thing. Because it's, I don't know, it manifests. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not feeling it. It's not a good attitude to go into it. I don't think I'll get it with this kind of attitude. Yeah, I just don't feel it. Oh, my head hurts. God dang. Maybe I am dehydrated. Oh. Sasuke, my RNG goddess. I'm not an RNG goddess. I'm a dream goddess. Get it right. It's been 2 years already. You should get my title down at least. I always appreciate your art tips and dogs. Still writing down in the notebook. Aw, thank you. I feel like I haven't got given too much tips recently, but I'm glad. Final Tome, thank you so much for the gold tags. Reno, thank you so much for the gold tags. Thank you. Oh. This man, I also feel like I haven't really done too much art streams these. I'm like, I have to stop myself from making that statement. I'm like, wait, didn't I? Has it really, like, am I just imagining things? I'm like, wait a minute, I've done art streams, but not as much, maybe. Why do I feel like I haven't? Huh, interesting how the mind works. I was like, man, I haven't done art streams in a really long time. I did have that trip. True, I did have that trip. Yes, I did draw during that trip, but true, I didn't stream the drawing process during that trip.
Mileage gulp. Less than 3.
Zelda, thank you so much for the mileage gulp tags. Thank you. My brain is so fucked. Like I'm remembering things so incorrectly. Jeez. It's crazy. At least my brain is still functioning enough to to where I could still do the connections New York Times puzzle and the LinkedIn puzzles and still kick ass. At least I guess I should be thankful that my brain is still functioning enough to be able to kick ass in LinkedIn connections. Apparently, I'm kicking the ass of like 70% of CEOs. Yeah, the LinkedIn dude, they started putting like this bullshit like statistics. I'm pretty sure they're bullshit, by the way. Of like, well, the average time probably not bullshit, but like next to it, they're like smarter than 70% of CEOs. I'm like, where are you pulling this number from? What do you mean? And probably if there are any CEOs playing that daily, they're probably not gonna be like, let me go do this in the fastest possible. They're probably just taking their time because they have all the sweet time in the world and be like, yes, okay, that was fun, cool. You need to post your scores like bro, then you two can start racing now. No, I don't wanna. Cause then you'll find out when I break my streak. I've broken it so many times. I can't let you know how many times I've broken my streak. Yes, exactly. CEOs don't need to be fast. Others will wait for it. Exactly. I'm like, what kind of CEO is racing to like prove themselves? They're already proven themselves. There's fucking CEOs. Like, I'm like this statistic. They're smarter than 50% of CEO. I'm like, what the? Like, sure, the average time it took to complete the puzzle, that's probably a bit more of like a valid statistics to like compare to if you want to, but like, oh, like that seems like an odd thing to write down. Can't break a streak if you never started with true. Not the 1-day streak. Hey, leave me and my 1-day streak alone, okay? And it's the only thing I have. Cute. Okay, now that the important parts are finished, I could start being a little bit more haphazard with all the other shading. I say important part because like who's gonna be looking at the shading of my my fabric? Not too many people. There probably will be some people, but not too many people compared to just looking at the face. You know, when it comes to which parts of an illustration garners the most attention, it's the face. There's no if and or buts about it. It's the face. So just gotta make the face. Just gotta make sure the face does look cute. Don't put away that magnifying glass. You're not gonna. You're not gonna. Don't put away that magnifying glass. Don't look closely at the rest of the stuff. This Kanda is looking adorable already. Yay! Do that. And then for this one, we'll do this. With this one, we will make the shoe a little darker, and then put a little whoop. And for the sweater, we'll make it a little bit more of a deeper orangey yellow. So that way it contrasts, it doesn't blend too much with the camo. It does kind of blend with the camo, which is unfortunate, but I think it's important to keep the camo here. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to keep it a little bit easy to tell that they're not one thing. But she's so cute. I want to look at all of her. Okay, fair. That's, you know what, fair. I will approve. Oh yeah, a purpose art. Do you know a good way to learn a shading or a good place to start? A good place to start. It's gonna be a bit of a boring answer. Well, maybe it is through real life, but I would say one thing that would probably help is not going off of a photo just straight out, but like if you have trouble like blocking out the shade, like the shadow, to like more manageable like bite-sized pieces, I would say like posterizing them might help. And what I mean by posterizing is, let's say I don't know, let me copy like a image that's like a random one from my Pinterest. We'll go to my expressions folder, and I don't know, wait, no, maybe my lightings folder. My lightings folder is a pretty good one to go by. All right, yeah, sure, this one's good. Like, let's say you have an image, right? You have a photo. Let's say you have this one, but you're like, oh, okay, there's like a deep like ambient occlusion, like a shadow here. There's like more like a deeper shadow here compared to like this area where it's lighter. Like if you start looking at those, I would say that's not where you should be looking at from if you're just learning. And what I mean by that is you have to be able to kind of, I wouldn't say blur, but like you have to be able to kind of like, oh man, is there posterizing? Isn't there posterizing somewhere? Gaussian blur effect? No, wait, I think it's artistic. It's in okay, yeah, there we go. In the filter, there's a bit of like a artistic, and if you do that, you could kind of like make this line simple, and then there's a bit of like number of colors. You could change it to like 3. Like you could change it really low and see how the shapes form. Like you could even go simpler than this. Wait, let me just like make the saturation just like, boop, there we go. Or wait, hold on. I wonder if this it'll work better if I turn down the, like, start from like black and white first, and then go to effect, rand filter, effect, artistic, if you're using Clip Studio Paint, that is. And then if you do like just 3, now you see how the shadows work. Like 3 is a pretty good one, because then you can see, okay, this part, the biggest highlight, like these ones hit the light directly, right? And then this is all diffuse lighting and like environmental lighting, and all of this part is being lit up by that lighting, and everything else just block it out in shadow. So if you look at this, oops. So if you were to like draw this out, like how I would draw it, like how I would like study it, in terms of lighting, in terms of shading, right? If I were to do like, if you see my model, you could probably tell I'm squinting. It's because squinting helps me kind of blend all of that together. So like I'm doing what I'm seeing this through my eyes, like through squinting when I'm looking at this. Like I see it in this version when I'm looking at this when I squint. So then I would go like, okay, yeah, this is like the mid-tone, and then mid-tones here and here, and then this part would be in shadow. And like I would just kind of blend the parts that are in shadow and simplify everything. And then I would like clean this up. And I would try to simplify the shapes as much as possible, like lots of shadow, lots of shading, so that you have like, generally start off with like 1, the light, 2, mid-tone, and 3, shadow. Oops. So you could like simplify it down to this, and then once you get comfortable with that, then you could start like being like, okay, within this, let me choose like one of these to like render out. And generally the mid-tones and like would have a fair level of detail, and then you could choose either light or shadow to like detail out a bit more. But you don't want to detail out all 3 of them. You would want to like pick a priority. Like say you want to like make it so that the light is the one that like gives out the most information, and then the shadow, it's just gonna be like this blob. So then you would be like, okay, now let me detail out the shading. And so this will be based off of an illustration. This is like an illustration based off of light. So now the lighting part could have a little bit more detail and a little bit more nuance, like detailed shapes. And then the shadow area is just one blob. It's just simplified. That way your eyes know where to look at, and it's not overwhelmed by detail everywhere. So you could do the complete opposite too, where the light is just like blasted. It's just blasted, right? You can't see any like other like minor details. And then you go in and be like, okay, there's like shadow here. Like this one's detailed. You can see the eye. Like this one is a little bit more here. There's like a ear here, and you could add more nuances in the shadow region. And then so you could choose one or the other, but I wouldn't choose both to detail. The midtone is like the secondary all the time. Use pen pressure or different tones for this. I just did different tones. I think I don't. You just need the different tones. So that's what I would say would help the most with shading, because it'll train you to think in terms of volume and like blocks of shadow instead of looking at the features or like what you're drawing as an object, like, because your brain it'll have preconceived notions of what you're drawing because you recognize what you're drawing, whether it be a person or like an object. You have a mental image of what it's supposed to look like, but as a default, the brain kind of sucks at it. They kind of suck at it. They think they know, but they're they don't actually know. So you don't trust your brain. But it's hard to like not trust your brain when that's like, yeah. That's what you go by every single day, right? So you could help yourself with like doing like posterizing or like and simplifying it from the source, and then eventually you'll start learning how to like see like that. And then you can start doing it from like any other photo on your own. But of course, if you're able to see values from the get-go, more power to you. I have trouble with it, so honestly, I should be doing more studies and practicing it, but when will I have that time? I don't know. Poster horizon photos, got it. Yeah. So it'll help you think about like see things more in volume than like volume mass and like values than like, oh, but like this is supposed to look like this, right? And then you do it and you're like, I don't know why it doesn't look correct. Which I do all the time even now. So I still do that even today. So when will I learn my lesson? That's a good question. There you go. Yeah. Fair, fair. Yeah, it'll take a while. It'll take a while for sure. Another thing that you can do is like first practice with like it's gonna be boring, not gonna lie. Because no I don't know how many people will have fun just drawing spheres and cubes, but but practicing with a sphere and cube does help because everything in life you could probably make out of basic shapes like spheres and cubes. Like you could simplify down a human like skull down to like a cube. So if you practice like how a sphere and a cube looks in different lighting situations, practice that, study that, and just be like, okay, I guess that's how it looks when it's being lit from the front and the back with this type of color or this type of strength lighting. You'll probably be able to make up lighting for basically anything eventually. As long as you know how to break it down into like those basic shapes. So that's another way you could think about shading. But definitely you need to train the basics, which means core shapes, core volumes. So like for
That's
example,
cute.
Thank you so much for the answer. You are so good at teaching. I have learned something properly every boutique stream. Thank you so much. Less than 3.
So thank you. I'm so glad. Thank you. I'm glad I could help. But yeah, like this one, the overall shape of the skirt, a cylinder, right? So it's a little bit of a lopsided cylinder, but like I have to think about it like this. So that means obviously this place is gonna be more wait here, I'll make it a little exaggerated so it's easy. This place is gonna be a little bit more shaded. This place is gonna be a little bit more shaded. And another aspect is that the light is coming from up here, so that means the light's gonna fall off around the bottom. So that's kind of what I have going on. It's very subtle because I don't want it to be too heavily shaded. Oops, I should take that. And then the rest of the parts I'm gonna be putting in manually. So yeah. But if that whole general shading isn't properly kept, it won't look like a cylinder. It won't look like a it won't look like a skirt that's like forming around her body. So I gotta be able to make sure that the very basic level of like I don't know how we call it, like shadow, like shading economy. It doesn't ratio is kept. Yeah, ratio is probably the better word to use. Shading economy, shading ratio. eye, see? Shadow here, shadow here. Helps with putting the clicking the skirt, like making sure the skirt goes around. And any like shading here, I'm not gonna be using the darkest darks here. I'll be using a little lighter, and then put some of the I'm putting in a little bit of that light back into these parts that look like they're gonna be hitting the here. I'll do it in 3D so it looks a little like these parts. This part, it's like bouncing, it's like sticking out a little bit, right? So this plane is looking up, so it's gonna capture more light than like these planes that are looking towards us. Like if this were a 3D model, the polygons would look like this, right? So these planes are looking straight towards the camera mostly, but like if the light is coming down from here, it's not gonna capture it that well. But these planes that are looking up a little bit because they're puffing out, that's gonna capture more light. So for those, I'm bringing in a bit more of a brighter light. Of course, it's gonna fall off again a little bit like afterwards, but I'm just bringing that little bit of light towards the top and then like making it fall off again, but softly. In a soft manner. Also, doing it on a different layer, if you have to start over, it's not a huge lift. Yeah, like definitely if you're starting off, I would suggest using different layers, because then you don't have to like go back to something, you know, maybe you liked how it looked before. It's a lot less frustrations to go through. For me, I'm a lazy fuck, so I just do everything in one layer. Like the shading in the same layer as the base. Color. So I don't know. Does it show? Does it show? Yeah, you kind of see the layer format that I have going on here. It's just this is the skin and the white. So like she just has a confidence. No, I'm just a lazy shit. Lazy piece of shit. So unfortunately, I don't work smarter. Well, I just I don't work harder, but I also don't work smarter. What am I doing? Uh-oh. It's just I'm still working though, right? It's working. And this part obviously not gonna have a lot of light, but I am gonna purposefully oops, do a little bit more of like an artistic thing where I put a little bit of light coming from here, just to it doesn't make sense in reality, but it does help. Actually no, sometimes it depends. Like I want to make sure that like it doesn't blend in too much. So if like the skirt was darker colored, I would make it lighter up top. Wait, why are you on the wrong layer? I am. Okay. I would pop it out. Yeah, sometimes like as long as it doesn't break the shading, there's like a little bit of nuance that you could add to like your shading that doesn't make sense normally, just so that like elements pop. But that's a bit more of a choice thing, which you should make after figuring out the basic shadings and stuff. So I wouldn't worry too much about it until you get really confident that what you're doing won't break it. Break it only after you know what you're doing. The aesthetic, kind of, yeah. It's like the aesthetic or more about readability. The thing with art And what differentiates it from photographs? Well, what differentiates like photographs taken by like amateurs and like not touched up versus photographs that are touched up, and like art pieces that artists like work on, is like fixing that readability. Because like real life sometimes it's a clusterfuck, you know. It's not like there's anyone like purposefully making sure that you can see exactly what you're looking at, right? You got to do that yourself. But doing so does require some knowledge. Does require more knowledge, like different type of knowledge and like shading. So that's a different topic to tackle. I kind of want to make the belt have the plaid design. I think that'll be cute. Is that prevent people's eyes from glazing over or draw attention to wait, both. You want to be able to do both. For example, like if, say, right now I did the design on the belt, it is pretty like congested in terms of detail, right? So it kind of draws your eyes a little bit towards it. So just from the design aspect, so that's why I'm like loosening up certain parts. Like for example, for the shadow here, I'm blurring out the pattern, because I don't want it to get too busy. And like for the edges here, I'm just blurring out the pattern a little bit. That way you still can see that the pattern is there, and your brain will kind of fill in the rest. But if you look at it from the get-go, it's not as busy, hopefully. So it's stuff like that. It's like you want to be able to do both. It's not if a design just because the design is like the way it is, sometimes it might be too busy. So you have to be able to tone it down without breaking the design if you don't want to break it. I'm upping the contrast of this shirt to make it look more silky. As well as adding some reflective lights. Make it a little bit more reflective. Is that what can make a design seem overcooked if it's way too much detail? Yeah, like if, sometimes that happens with like where, you know, obviously it's not like the artist has a like the designer is doing it like out of I don't know how should I word this? Like obviously it happens because there's so much love given to a design that sometimes yeah, like they might overcook, and that may result in a design that had good intention get a little lost in the sauce, so to speak. So I think that's like one of the main hurdles that you have to get over, is that yes, the design that you did is your baby, but you have to be willing to like take things away from your baby too, you know, or kill it. Like that's a very important lesson for an artist who wants to get into like character design or a design of any sort. You have to be willing to like be like, okay, I might take that away from you because it's a little too early for you. I don't know about the second one, but yeah, no. If you're working for a client, you have to be ready, because at that point they are no longer your baby. Even if emotionally it still might be your baby, they are no longer your baby, and they might be like, you have to kill it, and you have to be like, okay. You have to be okay going like, you know what, sure, if that's not what you want, then it can't exist. I may love it, but if it's not what you want, then I've failed at my job. Sometimes your baby can't just have a broadsword, and that's okay. And that's okay. So you're saying I can't min-max a design? I mean, no, I think it's the opposite. You can min-max a design. If anything, that's something that designers strive to do, because something simple is best. You know, if you can convey a design and make an iconic design with the least amount of like, with every single component that you add to a design, so that it has the least amount, it will be it will be one of the most memorable designs. It will be a great design. If you could do more with less, that's always better. You're not a father. Sounds like someone hasn't read The Hogfather. What? I don't think I did. Giving your child a broadsword is an important life lesson. Okay, if that child is named like Cloud, you know, or something, give them a broadsword for sure. Reminds me of runaway shows versus the final consumer product. Yeah. I mean, like, the thing with like consumer products, or like the final consumer products, and stuff also, is that sometimes there's just too many chefs in the kitchen. That's the problem. It's not even like the designer's fault, but sometimes there's just too many chefs in the kitchen, and you work in a team. And sometimes you gotta do stuff that you don't agree with, or to be like, can I flag that as a potential? No, okay, gotcha. No, oh, you know what? Okay, you know what? I'm not getting paid enough for this. It's generally something that could very potentially happen. So, yeah, try to not jump to the conclusion that it's the designer's fault. Obviously, sometimes it is. Of course, I'm not saying it's never their fault, but sometimes, a lot of the times, just be the fact that there's too many chefs in the kitchen. Too many people with too much sway, so to speak, in their words. And then the the person with the expertise in that area not having enough of a voice. Happens a lot. A safe reminder. Oh yeah, I should. Let me make her fingernails a natural pretty natural pink. Thank you, thank you. I will save in a bit. There we go. Almost done. Oh, don't worry, it's late, so feel free to go dip. You don't have to ever apologize for dipping out early. That's a-okay. I'd rather people just live their life as they would. And if you watch my, you know, stop by my stream, very good, thankful. But my stream should never disrupt the natural order of life. Every time I hear that expression, I immediately think of that Too Many Cooks YouTube video. Wait, I don't know that one. There's a video about too many cooks in the kitchen. I don't know. And also I personally would prefer to like not have people say that they're staying up late or like pushing themselves to watch my stream. Because that puts pressure on me to end my stream, which I don't think is your intent. But also I'm like, oh, I mean, I could just end stream now, you know? And I'd rather not have that. So just, if you have to go, you have to go. It's okay. It's completely a-okay. Like, I'd rather be if you have to be like, oh, I have to go, I'll be like, okay, get some good rest. I love the opening to that show. Wait, it's a whole show? That is interesting. Oh. Many cook is great. Bit of a time commitment, but worth it. Wait, what do you mean by time? A bit of a time commitment? No, that's not that. I don't think that's a good way of thinking, of being like, oh, if I dip midstream, I'm ungrateful. That's not a good way of thinking, because like that kind of implies that only people who watch me live are important, which is not true at all. People who watch my streams afterwards are just as important as the people who watch me live, or just people who consume my content in general. So I wouldn't say that ever. It's 11 minutes. Oh, it's 11 minutes. All above the members, I will watch it. You're never late, and you never leave early for streams. Exactly. You're never late. You're never leaving too early for stream. My VODs will be here. It's fine. I'm just a streamer. It's not a life or death situation. It's not gonna change your life, you know, in one stream. I'm not gonna be able to changing your life in one stream. It's absolutely a-okay. Unless? No! It's not! What do you mean? Am I supposed to be changing your lives? I didn't sign up for that. What the fuck? I didn't sign up for that kind of responsibility. I mean, not supposed to, but it could happen. True, it could happen, but it's not supposed to. It's not a guarantee. It's not something that I will ever you know, advertise. If it happens, it happens, but it could still happen with just through bots too. That's something that can happen with through bots too. Did I finish? Daya! Wait, Miss Daya Fortuna! Hello! Wait, I'm almost done. Daya! Wait, what were you doing? Did you finish playing games with the mummy? Wait, were you streaming that? Or did you do another stream while afterwards? Wait, have I been streaming that long? Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome! Hello, hello! I am, wait, konban Kokone. I am Yurikago Kokone from V&U's first raid Symphoria, and I'm a dream goddess! Does that mean we'll do another raid stream? Maybe? Maybe? She did a short Walkyria stream? Oh, nice! I did hear there's like a new update for Walkyria. How'd that go? How did that go? I hope you got that for their Halo Live Ushi and got far. Man, I haven't touched that in a while. It's 2 a.m. after all. It's been 4 hours. Oh shit. I gotta finish. I'm almost done, but not quite done yet. Not quite done yet. So I am drawing well, this might be a familiar face, as she is Kanna Yanagi from the same generation, Pixelink, Pixelink, from the same generation as Daya Fortuna. It is Kanna Yanagi, and I am drawing her in an outfit of my choice for her. So these are some of like the specifications that she listed of being academia or business casual or athleisure or classic casual. I kind of did it in like a vein of kind of like a mix. It's like a more chill, kind of comfy, classic casual. And her favorite colors: blue, white, yellow, orange, black. So they're generally around that color scheme. And yeah, she was like, "Does anything you design?" So I designed her a very comfy, casual getup. And I played around with her hair. I played around with her hair. Oh sure, I didn't add the parts that are the ombre at the tips. There we go. Very pretty. Thank you, thank you. So we're almost done. Generally I do a little bit of this. We've been drawing for 4 hours, so it's about time. It's about time that I finish. Maybe eventually, you know, I could get Miss Daya Fortuna as a guest. But first, I may have to go through a little bit more of my queue. A little bit more of my queue for that. But eventually, you know, perhaps, mayhaps, Miss Daya Fortuna can let me hypothetically, yeah, dress her up. We'll see, we'll see. Do this, make it multiply. Oh, that's still too bright. There we go. Yeah, add a little bit of color into a little bit more warm tones for the face. Maybe a little bit more warm tones to this. This one's just a black like my soul. And there we go. And then we go this, merge this, merge selected layers, and then we blur it all up a little bit, and then we put soft light, make it 30%, and voila. Maybe, possibly, perchance, maybe, potentially, who knows? Who knows? We'll see. But I hopefully I'll once I get past a little bit more of the queue, maybe I will ask Miss Daya if she wants to be a part of this little series, I guess you could say. It's been a little bit on pause for a few weeks. A little like maybe 2 months or so. It's been on pause because I was a little busy, but I'm trying to pull it back to a bi-weekly, or maybe I don't know if I could make it a weekly thing, not gonna lie, but back to like a bi-weekly-ish thing. So hopefully, yeah, a little. I've been a little busy. I've been just a little tiny bit overwhelmed. So it's been a little bit on pause, but we're bringing it back, guys. We're bringing it back. So because I do this all in one sitting, it's not like the most detailed or like advanced illustration, but yeah, I have fun with it. Hopefully other people have fun with it. There's another sketch that I did. That was Athleisure Kanna. I might sketch this one out just for fun, but who knows? I thought maybe it would be a little too silly for Kokone's boutique. I don't know. I think it's still cute though. But I really wanted to dress her in something super comfy and cute. So that's what we ended up going with this one. But I don't know. I'm still looking at this and I'm like, I kind of wanna make this a thing too. The duck looks pretty squishable. Surely would taste great with sauce. Yum yum. Duck comfy. Definitely looks like she just showed up to a yoga class in that one. Yeah, super cute 80s vibe. Exactly. So maybe. Let me put her back to the center, and then we do this. We will make the outline. Ooh, what color should I do the outline? Maybe this. And then we go. Oops. Kana Yanagi. How do I spell my name? I'm just kidding. There we go. My signature. Wow, I drew that real slanted. Okay, there we go. Like this. Yippee! We finished! Woohoo! I don't want to make it maybe a little less blast. Yeah, that works better. Who even are you? Where am I? I have no idea, honestly. Someone save me. It's pretty late, so yay! We have the Kanna Yanagi. Wait, do not save, and then we'll do this. There we go. A little better view of the whole thing. Here we go. Ooh. So a very flowy, understated, yeah, mature, a little bit more mature look for Kanna with a chill vibe, because her normal outfit is really cute, but does give off a little bit more of the girly charm. So maybe a bit more of like that toned down, like a little mature look for Kanna. So she's still cute. Not gonna lie, she's still cute. Too bad coconuts are not squishable. Are they? I mean, if they've gone bad, they might be squishable. If they've gone bad, they could potentially be squishable. Now, is that a good type of squishable? I can't say. But that's how you know they're ripe. No, not the coconut squishing test. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me. I'm pretty tired now. It's really late for me. But thank you everyone for joining, and thank you Daya again for the raid. Thank you for joining me. We will raid into, let's see, who's still streaming? Who is still streaming at this hour? Ooh. Oh, my husbando is streaming. My husbando is streaming. Favorite Kokone, thanks for the stream. Thank you. We who? None? You forgot my husbando already? What the fuck? Non, anon. So happy that you're still doing the series. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's taken a while. No, I was asking which one. Oh. No, Non is the only husband though. Everyone else are waifus. So Non is the only husband though. Thus far. Wait, hold on. Wait! Oh shit. See, this is why I shouldn't say who we're rating it to, because like I just realized it's Pam's birthday. Oh my god, Pam has the same birthday as Tomomi. Tomomi has stopped streaming right now, but Pam also has a birthday today. Or maybe it's tomorrow. Actually, I think it's tomorrow technically. It's a countdown, I think. So let's rate into Pam instead because it's her birthday stream. Yeah. We'll rate into the birthday ghost. Yeah. So we could always rate into Non some other day. I'm sure. I'll do a stream where I stream really late for her to rate into Non just for her next time. But we will rate into Non to Pam, Opake Pam. She is having her birthday, so please do celebrate with her, and I will talk to you all next week. No streams during the weekend, so Kokone. See you next time. Bye bye. Wait, sorry, I lied. I'm a liar. There is no B. It's tomorrow. I don't know why I thought. Wait, not tomorrow. Sorry, it is tomorrow, but it's because it already turned the 16th. Sunday night, I have a collab with Nopi. Yes, I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought it's not this weekend. It's next week. It's this weekend. This weekend. Yeah, my brain is not all here. Yes, 17th, 8:30 p.m. We have a fun stream with Nopi. Yeah. Days, how do they work? I don't know. Anyways, I'll see you next time. Bye bye.